Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the monastery, the open bar of the internet, the world's greatest shit show, and the place where we, the good brothers and sisters of this most holy of temples, seek enlightenment through the drunkest, craziest, and most batshit ways possible. I am your one and only gaming monk, better known as Mildra, and with me, I have two of my good brothers here in the temple. In the red corner, the man of 1,000 runes, the CEO of Zadari Enterprises, and the bane of my fucking existence, good brother Xanatrix.
Zadari Enterprises would like to remind you, fuck the WotC.
We are not paying $179 for a core book set, for both physical and digital. And before anyone says, isn't that industry standard to have separate purchases? No. In fact, Cubicle 7, if you buy a physical version, you get the digital version of whatever you bought for free. That's pretty much... In most Kickstarters that have both that option, you get the physical version, you automatically get the digital version as part of it. So, again, fuck the WotC. I'm pretty sure every Power Rangers fan is saying that, given some recent developments. But that's a whole other story. Maybe that'll be a Geek Watch, maybe in a few months or so.
Indeed.
But our third entry for the night, I'm pretty sure we'll be getting some more in as things go on.
It's technically only our second entry in the blue corner.
Yeah. In the blue corner, our resident waifu hunter and the man who's always good down for a good meal, even if it means missing out on demon waifus. Good brother Coops.
I just want to let everybody know that I'm happy to be spending time on something important instead of whatever Juneteenth bullshit my freshman brothers has up to offer right now. Also, it's Marvel, baby!
Yeah,
We'll get there.
Coops, given our associated heritages, I will say this, and some people will probably try and cancel me for this, but good fucking luck. I put Juneteenth in the same category as I put Kwanzaa.
Oh, fucking facts, bro. Like, seriously.
Look, if there aren't Hallmark cards for it, I don't count it as a holiday.
Exactly. Also, just because we're black doesn't mean we celebrate every black holiday out here. Alright? Alright. As long as we track it.
Who the fuck do you know celebrates Kwanzaa?
Nobody. I know one person, but I don't know them personally. They're just a YouTuber I know.
Mm-hmm. And I know that there was that one idiot who took it as part of his name, and I called him the Black Rob Liefeld, 90s Rob Liefeld. Let me make that clear. But that's another story. Now I will note. You remember a year or so ago when E3 went belly up? I had said that something else was going to fill the void. I feel like the universe looked at me with that and said, I bet. Because this year there were so many showcases just in the last 3 weeks alone. I've had like five or so different showcases. Some of which I didn't even cover because I already had too much. This is going to be the largest Hangover shit show that we have ever done on this channel, and probably ever will.
It's gonna take a long time, everybody. Strap in for the long haul.
Strap in, strap on, depending on your preferences. There's gonna be a lot of shit.
I can already hear Riona going, "Por qué no los dos?" Oh wait, excuse me. She'd signed that.
Yeah. I only know ASL and a little bit of BSLs, and even with both of those, I suck at them. So I'll take your word for it. But after the events of this month, I never, ever, 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 ever want to hear anybody talking about there's no good games coming out.
Let me let me do this the right way, Monk. All of you people out there who say there are no good games, I hate you! Hefka has no chill.
Seriously, it wasn't just Steam Next Fest. You had Steam Next Fest. You had a 4-hour indie game showcase. I ended up going through. You had IGN doing their own showcase. You had
Future Play.
You had Microsoft doing their showcase. You had
Summer of Games.
Mm-hmm. Summer of Gaming, and then 24 hours ago you had Nintendo Direct to add to the pile.
There were actually more. I found more and more the more I dug, and I'm like, Monk, I'm not giving you any more. No more.
Yeah,
more.
I think after a point I was like, I've got too much stuff.
Like I told him no more before the Direct was announced, and then the Direct was announced, and we both realized that one was required.
Yeah, and what's really funny about it is, on Saturday night I was explaining to Brother JT about it, and he half-jokingly says that there's probably going to be a Nintendo Direct soon. And I said, if that's the case, I'm getting the yellow pages and finding whatever restaurant in in SoCal serves crow. Then a few days later, as soon as I catch wind of Nintendo Direct, I'm like, I blame you for this.
I mean, he did jinx it. It is his fault.
Yeah, and I did tell him I was going to be on his ass about it if it did happen. Because be very careful about the power of jinxing. I'm pretty sure Dallas can tell you all about that given the playoffs. Because for a bit of context, Zan, a bunch of Mavericks fans just before the NBA Finals were chanting, "We want Boston."
Jesus.
Guess what happens next?
I don't think I have to guess, Coops.
Yeah. Pro tip: do not do the "we want" chant after a major win. You are asking to get butt fucked by the gods of irony. But with the housekeeping out of the way, let me close out that and shift it over to the voice chat entry. Because having our giant mugs in front of the footage is going to be a terrible idea.
Yeah, we want people to see it.
Mm-hmm. So there we go. We are back to using MetaStream. And the first one that we have is from the Future of Play showcase, Abyss X Zero.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
I like this art style. I really like this art style.
Oh, yeah.
It's retro and I love it. Also, before anyone gets on my case for calling it retro, it's clearly PS1, PS2 inspired. Which, for those of you who don't realize that the PS1 was prior to 2000, yes, it's fucking retro. Fuck you. That's so good. Oh. Fuck. Gotta start adding to the list again.
Yep.
Hey. Wait, don't I already have this on my list somewhere?
In fact, I'd say the game that this graphic style reminds me of the most is Mega Man Legends.
Yeah. Yeah. So, like I said.
Yeah. Or Rockman Dash if you want to be a pedantic weeb.
I mean, Monk. Why'd you have to call yourself out like that?
Also with that... Also, with that, Mike, I have to ask the question. Do we do the Akira slide?
With that bike, I have to ask the question: did you steal it and repaint it from Travis Touchdown? I want. Oh, wait. Ooh, what? Ooh, hold on. Hold on. It is on Steam, but they have fucking Twitter for the two devs.
Mm-hmm.
That's I'm gonna say it. That's new. Like, oh yeah, I already have Abyss X0 on my wish list, which means it's probably already in my list somewhere. Oh, because it's not like you or Riona also don't have it on your wish list or anything, Monk. This is what I get for having you guys as friends.
Yep.
We all want the same fucking games.
Okay, what the hell? Hell, an error occurred. Please try again. Please try again later. What the fuck? The next on the list, and
Would you like me to try and play it?
yeah, let me refresh.
If you refresh, the entire meta stream closes, Monk.
Rejoin.
Okay. Give me a second.
Nope, it still gave me an error occurred.
That's why I asked if you wanted me to try.
Yeah, go ahead. Maybe you'll have better luck.
There we go.
I mean, I'm just magic. Let's say it.
It's not playing.
It's playing for me.
It's playing,
It's
but
playing for me too.
It's still showing an error occurred.
It's playing for me, and it's playing for Coops. This
I
means
see.
it's on your end, Monk.
And I just switched to Firefox because it was doing that black screen thing again.
Yeah, I see an error occurred. Please try again later. Playback ID, so on and so forth on your end,
Mm-hmm.
Monk. Huh. Which browser are you using again?
WaterFox.
Okay. Did you recently update WaterFox or no?
Yes.
Okay. Because I know there was an update like 2 or 3 days ago. I have to say it, never without a botch.
So what I'm going to do is option B, and this is why I'm glad I asked you to do that little setup with the spreadsheet.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna be watching it using the normal link.
Okay.
So when we get to the next one, that will just transfer over to that. But for a bit of context, next on the list is the Ace Attorney Investigations Collection, i.e.,
Which I want.
Yeah, the 2 spin-off games that focused on Miles Edgeworth. The first
We
one,
got one of them here.
yeah, we did get one of them stateside. The sequel we didn't get officially, though I think there is a fan translation around
There was.
if you know
I
where
played
to
it.
look.
I played it.
And with this collection is going to contain, well, both of them.
So I'd go ahead and play it.
Playing.
Yep. We're probably a couple seconds behind. I rewound back to 0 and it took a bit for the play button to activate, so you'll probably be done before us, but you eventually have to come back here anyway.
Objection!
I really like the fact that there's drawn versions of the art style and pixel versions.
Yep.
And story mode is essentially, I don't want to solve any of the puzzles, just want to watch the gameplay itself.
September 6th. Oh.
Yo. I want it. Oh yeah, the news about the new arrangement and stuff.
So let me move over to the next one, and this is something we've technically covered in the past, but now we have a release date in mind,
Yep.
and that is a Kimbot.
Yep. I paused that for a second because I want to see whether it does the
Oh, what
error.
the fuck? It's giving me that whole an error again shit.
Ooh. Let me look at something.
I don't know if we can blame OBS because I'm not doing anything that I haven't done before.
So, Monk, this next part is going to suck. And the reason I say this next part is going to suck is because I don't know how to salvage it. But it might be the cached data, and if it's the cached data, that means the entire playlist is going to die.
Well, that sucks.
And the only way to test is to flush the cached data, which will cause the playlist to delete anyway.
And let me try one.
Another browser.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and see if I have better luck on Opera GX.
Okay. We'll see.
So,
as we say, once again, never without a botch.
it's funny.
Also, oh, good.
I tweeted that a minute ago.
Yeah.
So, what I'm going to try and do. is go on Metastream on Opera GX. And hang on, let me get the join link.
I see 2 Mildras. Oh no!
Add Metastream remote. The floating over, move it to floating overlays. Can someone toggle me as can someone toggle the other Mildra as DJ?
Hold on.
Or would I have to do that in? Actually, no.
I think you'll have to do that from the first Mildra.
Done.
Okay. There are 2 Mildras.
So let me do one small. Okay, that's on. It's not show. It's just giving me a black screen on Metastream.
Yep, that's going to be the constant video stuff we saw with things like Brave and Opera GX then. You still have base Firefox installed?
No, I replaced that with WaterFox quite a while ago.
Yeah, okay.
Uh, I do apologize for the issues, people. So what I think I'm going to have to do is load in each one manually. So I'm gonna have to start a new session. I hate it.
What I mean is you're probably going to have to clear cache.
Yeah, it's still giving me that error, so just clear cache in settings.
What I think the first thing you should try is to hold Control and press F5, and that will do a cache reload on the specific tab you're on.
All right. Hang on, it's loading up. Metastream's loading up, but it's loading a little bit slow. Okay, now it's loading. So, Control F5. Yeah, it's still showing me the black screen. And now it's showing me the whole an error occurred. Let me see, settings. Sorry about all of the shenanigans, people. We're trying our best to fix it as we speak. Oh.
I'm gonna try something real quick, Monk.
Okay, what do you have in mind?
I'm going to, just as an experiment here, I'm going to add one of the links that is having an issue, a Kimbot, to a session on my end. And then here's the session. Go ahead and jump in and test to see if you can see the video or if it does. Wait a minute. It's broken on the host's end. MetaStream itself is just broken.
Well, shit. So we broke MetaStream.
No, MetaStream itself is broken. When I tried to play something right now as a host, it didn't work. When I'm in as a DJ or as an observer, it works just fine.
Well, that means we are going to need a plan B.
Well, I don't know anything else that's that would allow us all to control it. You'd just have to do it from your end, and we'd have to either watch through the stream or we make a shared playlist and all of us just watch it on our own. This isn't going to work anymore.
Yeah, not for this.
Can't we just do it during Discord screen share or something like that?
I would be sharing the screen through Discord and through Wait. Yeah, I'd be sharing the thing through. If I use YouTube activities.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
That when Zan and I tried that during a reaction, that created its own issues, especially the delay if one of us paused.
Oh.
Hold on. I might have a different solution. Once again, let me test it out. I'll send you guys the room.
If you're giving me straws, I'm perfectly fine with grasping them.
Okay. Try SyncTube. Fortuitous coyote, fearless cormorant, and glistening goose. Which one of y'all is goose?
Me.
You're the goose. The goose that laid the golden eggs.
How the fuck?
Okay, why is it as soon as I hit play, somebody hits pause? Is that you?
No one's pausing. Let me try hitting play.
Bonjour, je suis Nicolas. En 2020, j'ai sorti Pumpkin Jack qui a plutôt.
Well then, friendship ended with MetaStream. Now SyncTube is my best friend.
Okay, so the reason it kept pausing when you hitting play was because you were still set as a viewer. I set you both to moderators. You should be able to play and pause it just fine.
All right,
bet.
Okay. So
right now, I've only added one piece of media.
Mm-hmm.
we need to does this work? Someone else try hitting play.
I'll try.
Okay, so it's
Bonjour,
playing. I'm going to pause it.
Je suis Nicolas.
Did it pause for everybody?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, Monk, you hit play.
En 2020, j'ai sorti Pumpkin Jack,
Okay,
qui a
I'm
plutôt
gonna
bien
pause it
marché
again.
grâce à vous.
Did it pause for everybody?
Yes.
I'm going to hit play.
Grâce à vous. J'ai pu créer
Is it
Evil
playing?
Raptor, un petit studio.
Yes.
Aujourd'hui, on est 8.
Okay, so Monk, here's the thing. Room's already open. This time I'll host. What I'm going to do now is start copying things over into the playlist.
All right. So I'm going to adjust
Filibuster.
I'm going to adjust window capture so that it is capturing the room.
Best thing about this, we can actually see as I add stuff to the list.
And I'm gonna shift it over to theater mode.
Okay. This is friendship ended with MetaStream is indeed the solution here. This is gonna take me a little while, people. Please be patient.
Yeah.
It is a lot, and I do mean a lot of fucking videos. I don't know if there's a cap here either. That's the other thing. If we hit a cap, well, we'll just have to add as older stuff goes out.
How many have you added so far?
I have added down to Captain Blood, so that is from Akimbot to Captain Blood E7.
So let's go through up until Captain Blood. If we have any problem, and do it in sets, like sets of 10 or 15.
I'm doing so let me count what we have. We have Akimbot on screen, and we have Aloft, Ava, Battle of Antara, Battlecore Arena, Beyond the Stars, Burgeist, Captain Blood, Claire Obscure, Clock Tower. So this is 10 counting Akimbot.
Yep. So once we get done with these 10, then we'll add the next 10.
Yeah. Go for it.
Let's do it.
All right. We all good?
Yes.
All good.
All right, let's do it.
Short story long, Crystal, or Cure, I mean. MetaStream fucked us, so now we're trying to find a different way to do a shared YouTube stream.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Go ahead, hit play.
Hey, you stole
Bonjour,
my
je suis
gimmick.
Nicolas. En 2020, j'ai sorti Pumpkin Jack, qui a plutôt bien marché grâce à vous. Et j'ai pu créer Evil Raptor, un petit studio. Aujourd'hui, on est 8. Et ça fait 3 ans qu'on travaille dur sur Akimbot. Donc Akimbot, c'est un jeu d'action-aventure 3D plateforme, style Ratchet Clank, Jack and Daxter, les vieux jeux de la PS2. Moi, j'aimais beaucoup ça. Et donc, vous incarnez Exe, un robot mercenaire qui part à l'aventure, une aventure très explosive avec beaucoup d'action, pour sauver l'univers, bien sûr. Donc le jeu sort cet été sur PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS et sur Steam, bien sûr. Voilà, vous pouvez nous soutenir en wishistant le jeu sur Steam. Puis moi, je vous souhaite un bon trailer.
Chipset et Exe, les sauveurs de l'univers.
Oh, I'm definitely getting Ratchet and
Si je dois le
Clank
faire,
vibes.
No, that just is Ratchet and Clank.
peut-être que je suis piégé ici.
De l'aventure,
Il n'y a pas de moyen de
des
rentrer.
robots,
J'ai donc fait tout
des
ça
explosions.
pour rien.
I took 4 years of French. I only remember pronunciation. Fuck y'all.
Yeah,
Ajoutez à votre liste souris.
I definitely get the vibe it's going for, and I definitely approve.
It's just fucking Ratchet and Clank going commando, or any of those arena versions of Ratchet and Clank.
Mm-hmm.
Akimbot, you got me curious. Now you have my attention.
Attention or
Look.
erection?
Yes.
Good answer. So, let me see. So, Next on the list is Aloft.
Yep.
I believe this
I
is
think
one that you recommended.
Absolutely, because I saw it on an advertisement, and I was like, have we talked about this before? And this trailer is from months ago, but it has been part of some of the Game Fest recently. But I wanted to use the trailer that was most representative.
Which is fair.
I think you can move to the next one either by just letting it play through or clicking on it. I hope no one is scared of heights, by the way.
I'm not scared of heights. I'm scared of the sudden stop from heights.
I used to be afraid of heights when I was a child. Got over it. Acrophobia is not something I have.
Jumping off a billboard, I think scared the fear of heights out of me. Now I'm just scared. I'm not scared of the fall. I'm scared of the sudden stop.
Yup.
I'd love to write the vomit comic one of these days.
Would be fun. So this is one of those survivor builders, and it is multiplayer. But I thought the premise of journeying through Sky Islands was just so fucking cool.
That might be enough to get me to try, which is saying something because I've already made clear that those...
Wait a minute! The automation is wind-powered?
Yep.
I didn't watch the trailer, I just went and grabbed it!
I could see myself spending a lot of time on just the flight mechanics alone.
Oh man, it's... Okay, so it's Raft, except Sky Islands, Monk. It's fucking Raft, except Sky Islands. Okay, that's pretty.
Enough to get some of my attentions.
This is pretty. Sky Whale?
It's turtles all the way down.
It is turtles all the way down. There's a demo. Okay, there's a fucking demo. Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
I should explain something. The big reason why a lot of survival adjacent games aren't really my thing largely has to do with the fact that in a lot of cases you're just given a sandbox with nothing to really chase. I know Neff has talked about Icarus, and maybe I'll get to Icarus one of these days, but that's the vibe I've often gotten from a lot of survival games. Plus, a lot of them are doing a brand of survival that wants to hang itself on, wants to have a whole lot of maintenance-style realism, like managing hunger and thirst and the like, and that's just not my thing.
Yeah. No, my big hang-up with survival games goes all the way back to Minecraft. When I first got the beta for $2. To me, these types of survival crafting games feel like they should be Legos to me. Like, you know, that I should just be able to open up my big blue bucket and make whatever the fuck I please and not have to go buy new Legos. Which is what going out and finding more, you know, items for crafting are.
So
I played creative.
Yeah, full creative, and I'm pretty sure stuff like Mario Maker would be more your speed in that regard. Or I can't remember the name of it, but there's something similar to Mario Maker that is either coming out or is already out that is doing that, but think more Link to the Past, but legally distinct.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Alm has streamed it a few times.
Yeah, I like freeform creation. I like to be able to create without being constrained. And whoever says that limits create innovation, in some cases, yes. Or that limits create, ingenuity. In some cases, yes. when I'm just trying to make a thing I think looks cool and I'm limited by the amount of blocks of a thing I have, that's not fun to me.
That concept of limits create creativity is something that's highly romanticized, and even more so in the Ivory Tower retirement home.
Yo.
But it is not something that can be applied universally.
Yes, it's a case-by-case basis, and in many cases it doesn't apply.
It's far more of a pendulum, like a lot of things.
Swings both ways. But I believe next we have Ava and the Half-World.
Yep.
Oh, twin stick shooter.
I can't imagine why I would put a twin stick shooter in with a little bit of Star Fox and a little bit of Missile Command in this thing.
No, I can't imagine at all, Monk.
It's like a twin stick shooter had sex with with missile command and a little bit of Space Harrier.
Yeah, there's some Space Harrier in there. Oh, wait, no, Monk, you know who the mother is in this situation, right?
Who?
There's clearly some Toho influence.
Not enough bullet bullshit.
That we see so far. That looks fun.
I can see where you're going, but it isn't full bullet hell yet.
Yet. We haven't seen full.
Mm-hmm. And next we have Ballad of Antara.
Stars.
Stars!
That's a huge
I have
bitch.
seen the miracles you so claim. Until the towering shadows vanished into the mist.
Jellyfish bell.
I pray for their grace, but all that came were inferior shades. Why do we have to bear the consequences of such powers?
Time. War. Mortality.
What are we thinking? Souls-like?
These essences shall not fall into your treacherous hands.
I don't know. Maybe? It's clearly a character action of some sort.
Emissaries, grant us the forgotten miracles. Rain fire from above.
This desolate land needs a sprinkle of madness.
Much of this is very cinematic, so I can't tell if it's gameplay or not.
No, this is just an
Remember,
announcement so far, but
no matter what
I
happens,
have a feeling we're leaning either
we did not
Souls-like
betray
or
this
character
world.
action. Or both. We have had games that do both. Hi, Neo, too.
I want
How you
it.
doing?
I want it.
Yeah. But still unsure if it's an exclusive. So
Go back. I can try and find out real quick.
while you do that, next is Battlecore Arena, and I will say this: anybody who's a fan of Super Monkey Ball, don't sleep on this.
Okay,
In that case, I need to pay attention.
So, Ballad of Antara, Monk, just so everybody knows, is a multi-platform dark fantasy ARPG.
All right then. Then
So it is multi-plat.
smart move. I think given what happened and given what's happened in the last year, I have a feeling a lot of companies, especially what happened with Sony, I have a feeling a lot of companies are going to be having second thoughts about console exclusivity.
Yep.
I mean, we've pretty much seen Square Enix basically abandon console exclusivity for their future releases over the next few months.
No, not over the next few months. their investor report and sales report straight up said, we're going multi-platform on everything for the foreseeable future. Because make more money that way.
Yeah.
Who'd have thunk?
But now this is just a basics of movement demonstration, and it's probably the only thing on this list that comes from Ubisoft.
Battle Core Arena challenges you to move like no other shooter. Master your core in a 3D environment, as you roll in arenas designed to offer both challenges and opportunities. Jump and double jump to reach the high ground. Use gravity control to change direction rapidly and escape enemy fire. Lastly, use your regenerating dashes to move in unexpected ways and gain the upper hand against the enemy team. Then combine it all and learn to stay away from the red grid even in the most dire circumstances to become a master of the arena.
I mean, it seems interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not so sure.
It had me, and then Ubisoft.
That's the only reason I'm hesitant, because I have a feeling they're going to do some kind of bullshit.
Games, not names. Don't make me say this again.
Yeah, it's...
I'll go get Grammy's flip flop, and I'll toss it at both y'all.
My big question is: Are they going to pull some PSN adjacent bullshit and require Ubisoft Connect?
Well, it says it's on Ubisoft Connect, and chances are, since Ubisoft has never not required Ubisoft Connect for their games, I can check.
But I suppose a bigger concern is whether or not they'd abandon it after a few months.
Well, it's already out. Released on June 6th. It's free to play. It's
free to play.
Free to play, PvP. It's currently in early access. Mm-hmm. There are packs you can buy to support the game.
Well, we'll see how things turn out, but it's certainly promising.
But it does require Ubisoft Connect. Ubisoft has never not required that. We hate it. We've always hated it. Once again, I need to remind everyone of those stupid bastards who's like, oh, since it's PSN, now you have a problem. No, we've had a problem with it every fucking time. We got Steam because we just wanted everything in one place on Steam. And then you guys wouldn't put it every one place, and when you did put it on Steam, you're like, oh, you have to use this tiny miniature version of our proprietary software to use these games anyway. And that tiny proprietary version, or that tiny miniature version of your proprietary software was still fucking bloatware. Suck my dick. I didn't want any of your shit. I didn't want fucking Bethesda Launcher. I didn't want Origin. I didn't want Uplay or Ubisoft Connect. I don't want PSN. None of it. Fuck y'all.
I wouldn't be surprised if some people crack their games that they've bought just because they don't want to deal with that bullshit.
Yes, I do. Oh, wait. No, Legal, shut the fuck up. I know you're an AI, but shut the fuck up.
But next we have Beyond the Stars, and as it says right in the title, it is city building on a space whale.
I recommended this one too because of Space Whale.
I know I made the turtles all the way down joke, but space whales still count for that.
This is another one that was going on during Steam Next Fest, but this is a trailer from months ago as well, just because it's the most accurate trailer, in my opinion. Whale! Hold on.
Hey, it worked for Star Trek 4.
It worked for the first couple of episodes of Doctor Who 11, the 11th Doctor.
And I can hear somebody in the distance going, what about the Disney Doctor? He's not a doctor. Well, no, you're here.
You know, if there is a quest in this game to communicate with the space whale to let them know, hey, we're not trying to hurt you, we just kind of want to live, that would be cool.
Like the whole living planet thing in Alpha Centauri.
That and the actual, again, ooh, it's gonna be on GOG!
Mm-hmm.
Look at that, everybody! Go get it there! Also, Epic Games, no, go away. Go away, Epic Games. We don't like you.
Yep. So next is Berggeist, and this we're not going to have a whole lot of detail just yet, since this was just a announcement trailer.
There were a lot of announcements. It's very clearly in alpha. What the fuck?
Kind of.
Wait a minute, ActRaiser.
Kind of reminds me of Spellbreak for some reason.
So the name is literal.
But I will not say no to these kind of big open environments.
I will not say no to this big open environment of chaotic war zone. But I'm wondering if the name is literal, because it looked like that ghost-like thing was carrying a city on its back. And for those of you who don't know, Berggeist in German would mean town ghost.
I do recall them saying that ActRaiser was one of their big influences.
God damn it! I was like, that's what I went. ActRaiser, is that you for a reason?
Yeah, you were just more on the mark. But next is Captain Blood, which this is a project that's had a bit of a tumultuous history. It was supposed to come out over a decade ago on, I believe original Xbox. It got caught in licensing hell for years, and now it's finally coming out into the wild, which is why this is a re-reveal. The original announcement was back in 2007, and then it went dark for years because of legal bullshit. I'll phrase it that way, anyways.
Ta-da! Premiere. Sort of.
World premiere.
England and Spain are at war. There are also pirates who kidnap their lord's daughter who needs rescue. Blah, blah, blah.
1,000 gold coins for her safe return. 50,000.
Don't do it for England. Do it for good. Who knew that rescuing her...
Oh wait, a pirate game better than Skull and Bones?
Embark on an epic adventure.
Low bar.
Where you can learn new languages. Make friends.
No, okay, hold on. Did anybody else notice that?
What?
Hold on. Learn new languages. Let's watch.
Languages.
You see it? You see it?
I see impalement.
At the very bottom, Monk.
Hang on, this thing's...
Nobody wants to learn Latin, Matt. You might want to click the... Did you click the bar out of the way on your end, too? Yeah. Nobody wants to learn Latin, Matt. I love that.
Damn.
Oh.
Make friends. Play with toy ships? Is this the right script? In a historically accurate cannon-firing, pistol-shooting, bare-knuckle, beat-down pirate game.
Historically accurate.
Lost
Okay,
at sea
I'm good with
for
that.
years. Captain Blood. Oh, and a villain who drinks green stuff to gain ass-kicking power. Oh,
That is
On
the most
Steam.
off-the-rails trailer we've seen. I know some
It's
will
on
look at this.
Steam.
I know some will look at this and go, isn't this just
On
like
everything.
Isn't this just a God of War ripoff?
Well, no, it's not on GOG.
Mostly Steam.
Sad face.
I know some will look at this and go, isn't this just a God of War ripoff? When's the last time we got a God of War in this style? 3.
This isn't God of War. This is Captain Blood.
Mm-hmm.
And it's pirates, not Spartans. Anyone who says this is a God of War ripoff needs to suck my ass.
I could see some arguments just based on, some camera work and the like, but that is...
Some arguments based on, it's a hack and slash character action game. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of those.
Mm-hmm.
I hate people.
Captain Blood. Captain Blood. Captain Blood. Ah, all right.
Not yet.
So, this one... Some screenshots of its battle system have been going about for stupid reasons I will get to in a minute.
Let's just watch the trailer first.
Yeah.
Rated.
George DeSand, is that you?
Soon she'll wake.
Where's Rose Gundam?
Again. Paint a new number. Ticking down every year. One stroke. And everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness. Every year she paints again. And every year an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission. Destroy the paintress so she can never paint death again.
Okay.
We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
This is very pretty.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death. Do you mean we're the only ones left?
This is so fucking pretty. Also, really loving all the flowing action, even with it being a turn-based game.
The vibe I get is this is doing what Lost Odyssey was trying to do, but didn't fully commit.
Yeah.
Watch out!
7,000 damage in a counter.
We lay the trail for those who will come after. Right? We are Expedition 33.
Alright, let's pause that for a second.
So,
Let's
see, Steam, the usual affairs, and Epic Game Store is there too, unfortunately. So, I saw a lot of people posting battle screenshots from this trailer and saying, if we were able to get turn-based in this, why couldn't we get this in FF16? And I got annoyed out of this because it is overvaluing just based on turn-based, which is, at this point, I think anyone arguing that is looking for a security blanket. It is. I think you can understand why I got annoyed when people were pulling that shit.
I'm annoyed. I'd like to point out that someone who is the people who are publishing this are Kepler Interactive, who have also published games like Flintlock. They've published games like Scorn and the Cat Quest games. On Guard. I think they also did the publishing for Sifu.
Which, that's a pretty good track record, if you ask me.
I think they did the publishing for... Yeah, they did the publishing for Sifu, I'm pretty sure. Let me check real quick. If not, they at least did some... So, yeah, publisher for Sifu was both Slowclap and Kepler combined. And, of course, Slowclap is the developer for Sifu.
Yeah.
But Kepler does some pretty good... publishes some pretty good stuff. This is Sandfall Entertainment's first game, at least on Steam. I also like the name. For those of you who don't know French, because I'm pretty sure that's more French. Clair Obscure is, well, translated to Chiaroscuro in English? What the fuck? And Chiaroscuro is the use of strong contrasts between light and dark. Or Clair Obscure literally means light and dark. And Chiaroscuro is actually from Italian, which also means light and dark. So, fun stuff. Fun.
So it's good to see, but I don't want people making it more than it should be, or focusing on the wrong things. So
yeah.
Next we have Clock Tower Rewind, which this itself is basically bringing Clock Tower back into the modern age.
Yes.
Not modernizing per se, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, bringing it to new people.
And we're going with the original Clock Tower.
Yep, we saw the Scissor Man. I like this trailer music.
And doing a manga panel design. Hello, Scissor Man. It does look like they're trying to maintain... The sprites are cleaned up a little bit, but they're trying to maintain the same vibe.
For those of you who have never played Clock Tower, you will die a lot.
On PC, Switch, PlayStation, and Xbox.
You will die. Just to let you know, you will die. You are not stopping death. The game has a lot of trial and error.
Yeah, obviously, if somebody wants a skinny on the Clock Tower series, Stop Skeletons from Fighting has a very good one.
I'm gonna start adding the next batch of a few.
Yeah, and I will note some of you may have said I've played Clock Tower. I've played Clock Tower 3 before. Clock Tower 3 is different. That is the...
I've played the original Clock Tower. So
I think there were multiple versions of the original at the time, though don't quote me on that. It's been a while.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine and 10. Also, it is much easier to add videos here, Monk. If you wanted another reason to switch. But yeah, is there a little bit more ending to this particular trailer? Looks like there's another 20 seconds. Hold on.
Not 20.
Just information.
Mm-hmm. So next we have Clockwork Ambrosia. This was during the Best Indie Games Summer Showcase. Steampunk with DACA.
Steampunk Mega Man ZX, is that you?
Yeah, this... I know some are going to say that this is leaning Metroidvania. No, this is Mega Man ZX.
I want it. It's going to be on Steam, hey.
Mm-hmm.
Peggy 16.
So, next is Conscript. Conscript is a top-down horror taking place in World War I. And by the way, why haven't we had more horror games taking place in World War I? Oh wait, because the horror stories in World War I are worse.
Yeah. Before we move forward though, I would like to say Clockwork Ambrosia does have a demo on Steam right now.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Ah, sweet. Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension.
Cette guerre fait rage depuis 2 ans déjà. Je suis incapable de me souvenir depuis combien de temps je suis ici. Je ne trouve quasiment plus le sommeil. Et lorsque j'y arrive, l'horreur resserre son emprise. Les cris des morts me poussent à continuer le combat. Nous devons mettre un terme à toute cette folie.
Ils arrivent! À terre!
Hey, there was a Flammenwerfer. Also, that trench shotgun should have killed that guy in one. Just gonna say. Oh, hey, it's on GOG as well. You know where to get it, people.
Yep. The vibe I get out of Conscript is early Resident Evil and early Resident Evil primarily. A little bit of like maybe early Alone in the Dark. It doesn't look like it's doing tank controls. It's doing a strict 8-way run approach.
Yeah.
But something else I think it really wants to hammer home is time between shots.
Well, you also have to aim. You saw that the crosshairs would go in the longer you pointed at something.
Yeah.
Which is kind of... not sure how I feel about that. I mean, for a horror game, sure, but I don't like that. Aiming doesn't take that long. And so here's the gameplay trailer.
Peggy 16.
Or this is the Rendezvous with Death trailer. Yeah, the story trailer.
Which I am fond of that
rendezvous
poem.
with death. At some disputed barricade. It may be shall take my hand and lead me into his dark land. And close my eyes and quench my breath. It may be I shall pass him still. I have a rendezvous with death. On some scarred slope of battered hill.
I think this is a real
when spring
poem.
comes round again
It
this
is.
year. And the first meadow flowers appear. God knows, 'twere better to be deep. Pillowed in silk and scented down. Where love throbs out in blissful sleep. Pulse nigh to pulse and breast to breast. Where hushed awakenings are dear. But I've a rendezvous with death. At midnight, in some flaming town. When spring trips north again this year. And I, to my pledged word, am true. I shall not fail that rendezvous.
Oh, 23rd July. Wow. That's a heavy story.
Well, we are dealing with World War I horrors, so...
I don't even think it's horror. I think it's just World War I, Monk. None of those things looked like they were horror. They just looked...
Well, because you don't need to do horror tropes with World War I. You can just use the source material.
Yep. Good old trench warfare. It's so lovely.
So, this is one I came across with Alpha Beta. This is a fan project, but unlike some content creators, fan projects are not off the table here in the temple. This is somebody deciding to take the original Contra and turn it into a 3D run and gun, with obviously better controls than those 3D takes that we got on the PS1. We don't like talking about the PS1 era with Contra. This is still a work in progress. Only the first stage has been completed.
I love it. I'm not kidding. I love it.
And yeah, it is basically going third-person shooter with it. Just a heavy amount of run and gun. I'm kind of curious how it would handle some of the non-standard guns.
I don't know.
Hey, the laser might not be useless in this game. As far as whether the spread gun is still required, yeah, probably.
I'm not sure about required, but definitely advantageous.
Though I don't think any of the power-ups have been implemented yet.
It doesn't seem like it.
But does seem that we have a very generous crosshair, which is appreciated.
Well, you'll notice that it does some sort of lock-on tracking with certain enemies too.
Yeah. I remember that being talked about back in the day with Bungie. It was referred to as bullet magnetism. You know, because doing high precision firefights with a controller was not ideal.
Yeah. It's the reason we call it aim assist. It's dead, Monk.
You can input the Konami code for extra lives. You swap the B and A buttons.
This means you can skip most of the level.
Good old sequence break. I think that's in the category of dump things we added in that you may not want to use, but you can if you want.
Yeah.
God. It's like it. For years, it's like every video of Alpha Beta needs to have a dad joke.
I can't imagine who would have given him such inspiration, Monk.
Right?
It's almost like
product
chaos is just part of the design.
So, speaking of pirates, next up we have Corsairs, Battle of the Caribbean.
Oh, wow.
This is our second video of pirates, isn't it?
Yeah, and once again, it's better than Skull and Bones.
Oi! The mission order has arrived. Head for the
It's an
Caribbean.
upgrade to the original Corsair game.
Get ready.
Yep.
Because our enemies are merciless at sea. You'll have to be the first to reach port to get the best deal. On the road, battles will rage. And if that's not enough, there is only one solution left. Boarding! Corsairs, Battle of the Caribbean.
On PC in 2024.
And with this, it looks like we are doing ship scale RTS as well as personal scale RTS.
It's on Steam, so
Yep.
it's at least someplace you don't have to worry about Epic.
And GOG.
Oh, hey, it's on GOG. Go get it on GOG, people.
Yep.
I'll never not say that.
So next is a case where Konami's actually making new games? Perish the thought. I guess the pachinko regulations finally caught up to them. They realized, wait, we actually need to make something other than pachinko games if we want to make money.
So the pachinko regulations caught up to them a few years ago, which is why they started trying to milk what is left of the Metal Gear IP for so long, and that didn't work out. They realized they had to actually make something people wanted to buy.
That and pissing everybody off with the whole eFootball.
Yep. Piloting. So flight sim. Oh hey, Coops' eyes are fully focused. Oh, that's sleek as fuck, bro.
Yes, it is.
Who did Konami have to kill to get this? Okay, hold on. This is basically an announcement trailer.
Mm-hmm.
There's no gameplay. It's all teaser. And they expect you to buy it this August on Steam. And maybe the rest of these other storefronts that none of us give a shit about.
So since they didn't show any footage for this, I will note Signy, all guns blazing, according to its Steam page, which
Konami is not making the game;
Nope.
they're publishing it. It is made by Keelworks,
and it is a full-on shoot 'em up. It's a shmup.
Keelworks is responsible for about all of the Konami games released in like the last 5 years.
Okay.
They did all of the Metal Gear Master Collection stuff. They did Super Bomberman R2. They did the TMNT Cowabunga collection. Getsu Fumaden, which is actually really good. eFootball 2024, which is actually just eFootball 2021 updated twice.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they're all the way back to Contra Road Corps back in 2019, and then some. Like, they did the ports for Silent Hill Homecoming back in 2008. They did the Ultimate Edition port of Lords of Shadow in 2013. They did the port of Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance in 2014. Wait, is Keelworks just Konami? Okay, never mind. Keelworks redirects directly to Konami. Hold on a second. Let me look up something.
Oh, Keelworks. Okay, that gave... So, apparently Keelworks was originally an animation...
Yep. Scotland-based video game development and 3D animation company.
And Signy is their first entry.
Yeah, because everything before this has been animations.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Based on what I'm seeing outside of this is probably going to end up in my library just by virtue of my love for shmups.
This is a very colorful shmup. But I think this is more than just a shmup, Monk. I'm looking at some of these pictures. It might be a bullet hell. Or at least have bullet hell sections.
Yeah, they did an interview on the Unreal Engine website going a little bit further into things. It does look like you'll be able to attack enemies on the ground with how it's set up. When it said on the Steam page, the similar to entry was what was Jet Lancer. This isn't giving me Jet Lancer vibes, I can tell you that much. If anything, I'd say this is not far removed from some of the shmups that Edelweiss has done.
Yeah.
One of them I streamed on this very channel, Astabreed.
Yep.
But
Edelweiss is a good company.
Yeah. Also Ether Vapor. They're not doing shmups lately. I mean, their last project was Sakuna of Rice and Ruin, which is far more of an action game than a shmup.
Good shit too.
After Astabreed, it's like, where do you go from there? So them shifting genres is perfectly fine by me.
I need to replay Astabreed again.
Good shit.
I know, right?
So next, now this is one that's been known for a while, but since we have a summer showcase for it, what better to show? Because I know some people are like, there are like the Fire Emblem's going waifu bait. It stinks. Like, here's an alternative for you, Dark Deity. First one was pretty damn good, and now we're getting more of it.
Energy brings the heat!
And
it's on Steam, so you know where to get it.
Yep. And
also, I'm gonna say it. If you keep asking me why you keep recommending GOG or Steam, Zan, well, let's put it this way. As an IT security specialist, I've tested that whole infographic about Epic as a botnet myself and confirmed that it's true. So anyone want to come at me and be like, you're a fucking liar, go test it yourself. You have the ability. Download Wireshark, download any process monitor, download all of it. No. Epic Launcher's a botnet. Epic sells your information to China. I tracked it all the way to the Chinese firewall Verge IPs.
Then again, there are some people who are saying that Nintendo still has that DEI job listing, and when Mark Kern pointed out that that's not the case anymore, that was dropped. They're like, no, you're a liar. It's still there, using the old version of the site to say that it's still there. And
people are stupid.
And he linked to the current site, and it's gone. So either somebody took that job or they dropped the job. And it's far more likely that the job was dropped. And I know some people will look at Dark Deity or its upcoming sequel and just roll their eyes and say it's just ripping off Fire Emblem. I think we're at a stage where the idea of dismissing certain games as rip-offs of more popular entries needs to die a very painful and very violent death.
Let me put it this way. There's a really good game that is both some of Fire Emblem and some of Advance Wars, in my opinion. And hell, you could even argue that Advance Wars or Wargroove are both technically rip-offs of the strategy RPG Fire Emblem. If you really wanted to, you'd be wrong, but you could if you wanted to.
The point is, the phrase rip-off has always been lazy criticism, but since we're in a position where you have whole generations who are getting into game development and are building games based on things that inspired them growing up, this is inevitable.
Yes.
So
and there is a difference between inspired by and derivative of.
Mm-hmm.
Very much, many of the things we see are inspirations. There are some games out there that I could actually point at and say, yeah, that's a ripoff of what came before. But that's also because what they're doing is essentially ripping out the game engine and many of the assets and only tweaking certain things. And that is a ripoff.
Mm-hmm.
Now we have Death Sprint 66.
As we've said, people put more energy into excuses than actual actions. Because it's easy to wolf down junk food. But Death Sprint 66 is, well, the name kind of says it, doesn't it?
Yes. Huh. Huh. I have the serious case of Dijon mustard, Monk. Other than the death parts, why is this Kinetica?
Oh, I fucking love Kinetica.
I do too. I have gotten first in every race on that game before, and it's a bitch when you get to the highest levels.
I live, I die, I live again.
No, Monk, you know what this is, right?
What?
Running Man.
Here's Sub-Zero! Now, Plane Zero! Jeez, where's Maddie when I need him?
It's time for the greatest game in the whole wide world.
Oh, you're on a timer.
Running Man, Monk.
Yep.
Also, on Steam.
So this was part of one of the showcases I briefly dipped into, and that was Marvelous's game showcase. As remember Demon X Machina?
I love Demon X Machina. I have it both on my Switch and on PC.
Was the closest thing we'd get to Armored Core for a while before we'd actually get an Armored Core sequel.
Hold on. Let me be even more specific than that. Former Armored Core designers and developers went to Nintendo to work on Demon X Machina. Thank you very much.
Yeah, with the most airtime we could possibly get, because I think there were ex Armored Core 3 devs. Well, we're getting a sequel. This place has seen better days.
That's a lot of blown up stuff.
Towers of Dead Mechs?
Yes, Monk. And that's a pilot right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's your outer, as they're called.
It's like what hell looks like to a mecha pilot.
Yeah.
If it was designed by Wayne Barlow. So next, it is time for Doom.
Okay.
I remember id talking about how their next project was going to be akin to a monster truck rally. I didn't quite know what was meant by that, but really this is a prequel is what we're dealing with, and it's really the only place you could have gone with that reboot Doom.
Well, especially since at the end of Ancient Gods, Doom Guy is dead because he killed himself.
Oh, yes. Hello, my friend, and... Was somebody taking notes from the Ripper from Duke Nukem?
Might have been.
I mean, I'm not complaining, and it's called the Ripper. It's not called the Chain Gun Cannon. But it looks... Actually, I take that back. I think this is trying to evoke the nail gun from Quake. Wouldn't be the last time we got a bit of Quake in Doom. I mean, 2016 gave us quad damage.
Well, and of course there's been plenty of Doom in Quake, so it only makes sense that they feed back into each other. Hi! Yes, my name is Captain Doom.
I think Rygar is going to sue somebody. Also, proper shield throwing, Mike. I know you'll probably watch this eventually. I'm not letting that go. Ever. Ever. Okay,
Yes,
then.
Monk, that was a stake gun.
Yeah. And there we have the nail gun proper.
I think that's your sniper rifle. Or at least your power rifle. Oh, hey! Wait. Wait! Yes! 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 Wait, Panzer Dragoon! Is that you?
So for this.
Yes!
I am so totally for this.
Stop! My dick can only get so erect!
And it's going to be on Steam.
You know where to get it, people!
Play it day one with Game Pass.
It is add to wishlistable right now, and so that is what I have done. Now, let's get the next set of games.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
Oh,
let me
because
pause
it paused.
Mm-hmm.
I paused it, don't worry. Because there was nothing new in the because the video was already ended.
Yeah.
That's why that happened.
You damn straight I'm gonna be getting Doom the Dark Ages when the chance comes. Now whether or not I will replay Doom Eternal in order to prep, no. I'm not doing that, and I certainly am not doing the Ancient Gods.
He lied through his teeth as easily as he breathed.
Not unless look, I'm not dealing with that bullshit again. Especially Ancient Gods Part 1.
But it's so fun, Monk.
Oh, it is.
It also looks like you put Pharmagia in here twice.
I did.
Is there a reason for that?
Yes. One of them is the...
two different showcases.
Yep.
Yeah.
2 different showcases, and they are showcasing different things. One of them's far more of a... The first one, when it was a showcase, I wasn't sure if it was an anime or not. So I had to double check. It's a character showcase. The other one is showcasing more gameplay.
Yeah. That's 10.
All right. So first we have the HD 2D remake of Dragon Quest III. And while we don't have footage for it, it has been announced that Dragon Quest 1 and 2 will be getting a similar treatment. Which some may ask, why are they opening with 3 then? 3's technically a prequel to 1 and 2. Which is amusing because I have said on multiple occasions that Dragon Quest as we know it starts with 3. That's not to discount 1 and 2, but the formula hadn't been nailed down yet. I'd say you have a similar thing when it comes to Final Fantasy. Like it doesn't really start as far as when they had settled on the formula until 3.
I would say 3. Yeah, 3 or 4. But again, I then need to stress, because I don't want us to sound like hypocrites, that Final Fantasy has always been about experimentation and iteration.
Yeah. I guess the way I'd put it is they stopped throwing everything at the wall after 2.
Yeah, they started focusing on the experimentation.
Mm-hmm.
Click.
The time is nigh.
Roll credits.
Journey with allies to face the Archfiend on an epic adventure. Memorable encounters,
perplexing challenges. And formidable monsters await. An iconic RPG remade in HD 2D. Forge your own path. The legacy begins. Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake. Available November 14th.
There you go, people. You want to get more of your Dragon Quest fix? There it is.
That they put that little note that this is the Erdrick trilogy. I always mispronounce that. My bad.
Because you think he's a dick. Yeah, the Erdrick trilogy.
And Game Fences, I hope the games credits have in memoriam. I have a feeling they will.
There are probably quite a few in memoriams around here.
Mm-hmm. So, speaking
and now,
of something
a game I really fucking want!
Yeah. I remember when a lot of people were rolling their eyes at this and then suddenly shifted their tune. I'm like, motherfucker, you keep that same energy you had. You were like, oh, this is going to be lame compared to what we already have with fighters. I'm like, Sparking Zero is, by all accounts, a successor, as I mentioned before, to the Budokai Tenkaichi games. I know some will say that we had something like that with Xenoverse. No, we didn't. And we certainly didn't have that with Kakarot.
Yeah. Xenoverse and Kakarot are both their own set of games, and they're both their own set style of fighting.
And I've seen some argue that we had a successor in Raging Blast. No. Raging Blast was just lame.
But now, I distinctly remember, and maybe it's just the Berenstain Bears Mandela effect bullshit, but I distinctly remember that there was an announcement for Dragon Ball Budokai Tenkaichi 4 that then got changed to Sparking Zero.
That's not a Mandela effect. That did happen.
Oh, man! I didn't skip to a different dimension this time. Holy shit!
Let me clarify. That was an entry that was found for a patent registration.
Yes.
There wasn't an actual trailer or anything like that that said Budokai Tenkaichi 4.
Yes, but I do remember that there was something that said Budokai Tenkaichi 4 and then was later changed to this.
Mm-hmm. Which, those sort of name changes are fairly common in development across the board.
Yep.
Sometimes certain names are used that deliberately won't be the final name because it's meant to throw people off the scent. One of the more famous examples is Blue Harvest, which was the name that was used during the filming of Return of the Jedi, so that to throw people off the scent about Return of the Jedi being made.
Exactly.
You see this a lot with production companies that show up in certain places of the world that have these ridiculous names that are there just to be a distraction.
Yep. Okay.
A test of power. I guess we'll see. This will be when the true battle begins.
Even the ad says it's a Budokai Tenkaichi game.
Yeah.
I'm going to blow you into 1,000,000 pieces, just like I did that earlier.
You talking about Krillin? Don't you dare! I'm not going to hell alone. You were only on the ride. Are you ready? Do it!
Well, the way you slice it,
one way to save her. Goodbye,
my friends. No matter what it takes, I need to rescue Gohan. Goku, wait!
What? I'll never, ever forgive you for this! Now you will suffer my
alternate stories if you take a different path. Oh, he just got Super Saiyan fighting Raditz.
I will show you the true form of autonomous Ultra. It's my turn, yes. Change everything, then. You This is done everything. I will defeat you. Don't think you can win. There is no way to beat the next.
Gimme! Gimme! Said, gimme!
Man, I'm broke, baby.
So, some of you may recall about, I want to say a year ago, we did an episode of Geek Watch called In Defense of Musou. And in that we talked quite a bit about the Musou formula and how a lot of people overhate on it, though it has gotten a reevaluation in the last few years. And after the, though it's that reevaluation is, I'd say, largely been because of the fact that the studio that pioneered it, Omega Force, hasn't really done much in the way of the game that brought them to the dance. Well, it looks like that wait is over. Because now we have a new Dynasty Warriors. And what is looking to be kind of a reboot, which is understandable given the contentious nature of the last entry.
9.
Yeah. Some people put 9 as one of their worst games of that year. I don't think it's that bad. I just think that the way that they tried to do open world was something that just wasn't compatible with the formula.
I think there is a way to do open world that's compatible with the formula. It's just that execution was bad.
Mm-hmm. But now we have Origins.
Soldiers and officials alike oppress the people for personal gain, and the people must turn to thievery for food. Perhaps this is heaven's way of lamenting the state of the land. Men are powerless at the feet of the divine. But even so, someone must act.
I want to point out something. Right? I'll get to it later. I don't think we're doing the playing as a bunch of characters. It looks like we are doing... Oh, never mind. We might be doing the nameless hero approach.
Maybe for the story mode, it's the nameless hero approach, but the arcade mode, you get to play other generals.
Which, as an aside, allow me to enjoy the irony that one of the biggest wuxia franchises in video gaming took this long to make a nameless hero as the protagonist.
You know, it's because they've been basing themselves off of the Romance of the Three Kingdoms for so long, Monk. There are so many characters in that you don't really need a nameless hero.
Yeah, and I know that there's the custom hero and things like Empires or Strike Force. I'm not counting that.
Yeet.
And game fans going, oh boy, that nameless hero is going to be old as hell. Is it really? I mean, the nameless hero archetype is something that's been ingrained in wuxia for decades, and I'm not counting sub-series or side projects, because GameFan brings up the Chronicles sub-series. For the purposes of this, that doesn't count.
It's the first time that one of the mainline games in Dynasty Warriors has had a nameless hero.
I do think we are still doing the Three Kingdoms era with this story mode, but it's not.
Okay, so I'd like to point out that most Dynasty Warrior games do specific mileposts, and the ones they tend to gravitate around are when Liu Bei, Cao Cao, and Sun. I think it's Sun Wei. Were fighting those specific rulers. That's usually when you're talking about the romance of the Three Kingdoms as a story, which is usually what Dynasty Warriors has been based off of.
The last 3 entries do bring in Jin, but that's just the last 3.
Yeah. We already saw Cao Cao in this trailer, and in fact, I think we also saw Lu Bu. That definitely looked like Lu Bu riding red hair when it was covered with red and black lightning.
Do not pursue Lu Bu.
Yes, that meme will live again. I'm guessing it's going to be primarily centered around that period again. Also, even if it is the whole Romance of the Three Kingdoms period, it could be starts as a little boy, is a wuxia cultivator, and thus can live to like 140 and still look like he's 20.
We are doing romance, not record.
Yeah. Romance of the Three Kingdoms as a story, and I mean, there's been actual magic in Dynasty Warriors before.
Yeah.
So that's a virgin game.
But I will be keeping a close eye on things.
We both will.
So, this next one, the main thing that I know about it is that I believe the Enclave was made by Yellow Brick Games. This is their first project, and some of them are, I think, either ex-BioWare or ex-Blizzard, which you're going to see a lot of made by ex-BioWare / ex-Blizzard devs in the coming years.
Of course you are. They left those shitty places to make their own.
So after all the legends, this is it. The Enclave.
Bryn, you need to get out of there, now!
I was made for this, Aurea.
Weavers have known about this safe zone in the Vale's shadow for decades. No one's been this close in years. My hope is that we're going to find artifacts from the Enclave itself deeper into the shadow.
You can count on me. This place holds mysteries beyond our wildest dreams. It's time to uncover them.
Eternal Strands is the name of the game. I actually get a little bit of a feeling of Immortals Phoenix Rising from that.
I can see it.
Eternal Strands is on Steam.
Yep.
It was part of the Future Games show. It has another trailer there, which is a different one from the Enclave, and it says it's in-engine alpha footage. So, you guys want a better understanding, that'd be a good thing to go watch.
Put the link in Council. I'll look at that later.
I will have to grab it from YouTube.
Not during this stream, obviously, but on my own time.
Yeah, I'll have to find it in YouTube.
but somebody may look at what's next, that being Fairy Tail 2, and go, why would you be covering an anime for a gaming based shit show? Well, we did have that Fairy Tail video game that was actually not as bad as I think a lot of people thought it would be not too long ago, and that's getting a sequel. And coincidentally, 100 Years Quest, the sequel series to Fairy Tail, is finally getting animated. Just a coincidence, I'm sure.
Totally.
The final battle of Fairy Tail is about to begin. Relive the climactic Alvarez Empire arc from the hit anime Fairy Tail in this action RPG. Set in the vast kingdom of Fiore, Team Natsu prepares to finish their fight. Engage in real-time battles and unleash powerful attacks that fuse different kinds of magic based on who's in your party.
That is interesting. So they're not doing the grid combat setup from the last game.
Nope. This is much more action RPG.
To take down powerful enemies. Fairy Tail 2 launches on Nintendo Switch this winter.
The original got ported to PC, so I think the sequel will follow suit.
Yep. This next one is a port of a mobile game onto Switch.
Mm-hmm.
Embark on a multi-dimensional journey.
Well, let me clarify that, because I've seen a lot of people jumping on the fact that this was, that this was developed by Hironobu Sakaguchi, and going, hooray! The dark times are over. Sakaguchi's coming back. Not exactly. Fantasian originally launched on the Apple Arcade, and was very much billed as Sakaguchi's final game. This is not a case of Sakaguchi's coming back to bring back the good old days kind of thing. He's made it clear he's long since retired from game development. So anybody hoping that you're going to get the return to whatever Gilded Age you romanticize in your head, that's not the case. So I'm shooting that down right now, just to give further context.
Yeah, he literally said that he created Fantasian on the principle that it might be his last major game due to his advancing age.
Mm-hmm. Although I'd imagine some people really hate him for the fact that he endorsed 16.
Yes, those people we call grognards, monk.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Fuck the grogs.
Yeah, fuck the grogs. They can stay in the retirement home with the rest of the Bridge Club.
He endorsed Final Fantasy XIV and had a bunch of fun with it as well.
Mm-hmm.
He played through I think 3 X-Packs.
Which I think he had a bit of help, but then again, 14 is designed.
He endorsed 16. He endorsed an MMO. Why isn't the father of Final Fantasy endorsing the real Final Fantasies? Dawn Trail is in 2 days, isn't it?
It's in about a week.
Dawn Trail's does Dawn Trail launch the 21st?
The early
I thought it was the
access
21st.
launches.
Or was that Shadow of the Erd Tree and then after?
Hang on.
Let me check.
The
July
early
2nd,
access
yes.
launches 1 week from Friday.
Yeah. Yeah. I this Friday is Shadow of the Erd Tree. And then Yoshi P said we'll launch it 2 weeks after because we want everybody to have time to enjoy Shadow of the Erd Tree. Because Yoshi P is a bro.
Yeah.
Yoshi P is absolutely a bro. And he's probably going to be playing it himself.
One of my white whales is to have Yoshi P in the temple for 5 minutes.
Man, if we could get Yoshi P on with us for 5 minutes, I think I could die happy.
I'd also bring up I'd also bring up what we talked about before when it came to how his comment about RPGs validated what we'd been saying for years.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Anyway, getting back to Fantasian.
Final Fantasy series creator Hironobu Sakaguchi and composer Nobuo Uematsu comes the turn-based RPG Fantasian. The world is slowly being robbed of its civilization.
I'd also like to note that he specifically made and modeled this game with inspirations from Final Fantasy VI, just to say.
The malevolent god?
Skills are the ticket to winning battles. Adjust a skill's trajectory to target multiple enemies at once. You can also send enemies you've encountered to a separate dimension and fight them later.
That ends up reminding me of the whole enemy dodge mechanic that Wild Arms 3 introduced. Well, it's always been in Wild Arms since the original, but an actual gauge for it was introduced in Wild Arms 3.
Yeah.
The more enemies there are, the more you can wipe out in one shot.
Hey, Zan. That
Yes?
risk-reward stuff we love.
Yes.
Let them go!
Now, let us save the world together.
Robits!
Fantasian Neo Dimension launches on Nintendo Switch this holiday.
I'd like to point out this is the second time in this year that we've had something that debuted on the Apple Store that is coming to consoles and PC.
I'd also like to point out that this is also an olive branch of sorts, because in order to publish this on the Switch, Square Enix is helping them out.
Yeah. As far I know, some might say, what was the other game that was originally on the Apple Store? It's a game that Zan unfortunately knows very, very well.
Monk's mic cut out. He tried to bait me and it cut out. You look at that.
Oh,
Damn.
I was saying it's a game you know very well.
Do I?
Yes.
Do I really?
Yes. Because you recorded yourself playing the demo.
I know. I know. What the car, guys?
Yeah.
What the car?
And when I looked at footage of it on the Apple Store, I came to a horrifying realization.
What's that?
It has a level editor.
Hold on, let me get this right. Excellent.
So, next we have two videos for this project, Farmagia, which is...
No. Farmagia.
Farmagia. Which is coming to us from the same guy behind Fairy Tail and Eden Zero, obviously. At least as far as the character designs.
A monster army is at your command. This is Felicidad, a realm of monsters. Those who command and raise them are called Farmagia and play a vital role in the civilization. 10 of Farmagia must rise up against the oppressive Magus to stop his vicious reign of the underworld. Raise monsters and lead them into the fight against the Magus' army. Plant seeds, then cultivate, and harvest them to make your buddies come to life. They can then be trained for
Pocket
battle.
pair about to sue somebody.
I was about to say, was
Give
somebody studying
commands to
from
your
Pikmin?
monsters and exploit enemy weaknesses in action-packed combat.
I'm thinking more Pow World, Monk.
Merge all of the battle buddies in your party to call forth a giant fusion summon and wreak havoc on your foes. Join the rebellion to stop the Magus in Farmagia, launching on Nintendo Switch November 1st.
It's... Hey, it's an anime opening!
I mean, if you're gonna have Hero in this, you may as well let him cook.
Yep. Oh hey, waifus for Koops to collect. There's plenty of them too. Oh, and a card game character for Koops too? Man, Koops, they're just completely appealing to you. This op is baller. This is a fucking bop. There you go, guys. Fucking anime opening.
In the full stream, there were a few tidbits on different characters and who's voicing them, but I decided to focus more on just that.
Yep.
So some might say that just seems like an excuse for you to post the whole op. Yes. Yes, it was.
So we don't care.
Next, I will note this: it is a wizard game, which means I'm going to be playing it just to piss certain people off.
Oh, me too.
Oh man, we're gonna play a wizard game so that we get that wizard gamed. Tasty.
I would love for those motherfuckers to try and pull that shit with us.
I'd love for them to come onto the stream. I'd invite them into voice chat. I'd be like, "Yo, so what's it like having a pussy where your heart should be?"
So, this is obviously being done by Portkey Games, which certainly makes sense given how well Hogwarts Legacy did sales-wise. And it is doing something that I think a lot of people who saw the movies and read the books way back in the day had wanted for a long time, and that is proper Quidditch.
Yeah, especially since Quidditch in a lot of the video games has been kind of meh.
Yeah, I know there was that Quidditch World Cup game that was tried about a decade ago. It was But if Portkey's involved, I have a little bit more hope.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes. When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star?
Do I have what it takes to be the Quidditch
your
goat?
toughest opponent? To keep your composure in the face of adversity? To chase your dreams at any price? To seek glory for your team? No challenge is too great. No dream is too big. So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
Let's see. What is it going to be on?
PlayStation, Xbox, Switch, Steam, and Epic. Remember, everybody, get it on either Switch or Steam.
So, next up is Heaven Seeker.
Yep.
And I think this one will be a fun one.
Indeed.
See, this is giving me more bullet hell vibes.
This is giving me Enter the Gungeon / Wizard of Legend.
Yeah. I can see it. What the fuck was that beam? Okay, I can definitely see where you're getting Wizard of Legend out of this. In fact, with some of these ridiculous beam spams, I should say, Binding of Isaac, is that you? all we needed are a few bullshit bosses, and it'd be perfect.
Ooh.
Yes, looking at you,
Monk.
bloat.
Monkey. Oh, hey! You rang, Monk?
Even though it only showed 3 characters in that, I get the feeling there's going to be more.
Today's Kodemu. What the fuck is that arrow?
Now we're really getting bullet hell.
Oh no, now, okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back for a second. Hold on, I'm going back for a second. Back a little more. That right there, one more time. Watch her when she gets hit. A bomb effect as she gets hit clears out all the projectiles around her. You can also see a little red dot in her center. Mm-hmm. This is straight up Toho.
Yep.
Like, this is straight up Toho.
Wonder if we can bully Tear of Grace into playing this.
Yes.
That'd be one way.
No need to wonder, we can do it.
That'd be one way for it to get John's attention. I kid.
20 seconds? What? Oh, it's a spell card! I'm right! This is straight up Toho! I was fucking kidding, but Jesus Christ! There you go. It was the death spell card. All right.
Also, while you're loading up the next batch, take a look at what Matt put in the FF Legend workshop.
Hold on. Yes, I know. I helped him with that.
Mm-hmm. So the next one we have is Hunter x Hunter Nen Impact. The big thing to note about this is who developed. ArcSys.
Oh, hey. Another ArcSys fighter anime game?
I'm not really happy with ArcSys. Still not.
What, because of the whole Strive thing?
Correct.
Remember what Zan said earlier. It is one of our mantras.
Games, not names.
Not names.
No. I love you, Coops. You're my brother. But, gotta remember, we gotta give everything its due, essentially. Also, this time, Monk, I'm loading 15 to see if it remains stable.
Alright.
As long as I'm tracking.
Mm-hmm.
You is tracking. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 13, 14, one more. The last one is that one. Okay. Go ahead, Monk. We ready to go.
All right.
Let's go.
So,
play. Now, yeah, this is in Japanese, of course. What, you didn't want to play Hisoka?
So it looks like they're basically channeling what they learned from Fighter Z into this.
Yeah.
Especially with that UI.
Not just that UI, but the fact that some people's life bars are...
Oh, that's interesting. Given the way they have that life bar set up, I wonder if they're doing the focus recovery thing that we saw back in Street Fighter 4.
That would be pretty nice to have.
Just remember, this is Killua going easy on people. Because otherwise that guy's heart would already be pulled out.
I am guessing Overgear is meant to be the equivalent of Burst.
Burst or X Factor. Because you notice Overgear is getting more and more colorful as more and more characters are dead.
Oh yeah. So in that case, probably X Factor.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
So I think we got enough to get the picture with that.
Yeah, the rest is a bunch of like unique character intros and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's a actually I found the play next video button down by the bottom corner of the screen when you're not in.
So next up is Infinity Nikki.
Yep.
Momo, I think I was dreaming.
It wasn't a dream. We were really transported to Mirrorland.
The path to the
fullest is never easy.
So, are you ready for it?
Ready.
Why am I being reminded of Folklore?
I don't know. What is this game? I mean, it's called Infinity Nikki. But
is it you who pursues infinity? Or is infinity awaiting you?
Hey! 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 Fuck you! You're not supposed to steal my outro! Fuck you! I'm the one who says, remember, you don't only seek the truth seeks you. Suck it! That's mine! You're not supposed to do that! Fuck you!
I don't think this is open world, though, Game Fan. I think it's more of an action puzzler. And Cure, if you're hearing Jump Up Superstar with that, that is a skill issue on your part.
A skill issue.
But next is something that Zan brought up months ago when he asked why we didn't cover this, and it was because I only found about it after the fact, after my cutoff. This is this is Kingmakers.
Yes.
And
well, so Monk, before we start, I do want to find out just what the fuckity fickety fick Infinity Nikki is actually supposed to be. GameFan is right. On the Infinity Nikki official website on Infold Games, Infinity Nikki is a cross-platform, open-world dress-up adventure game. What? What is this? Just... I what? I what? Wait a minute, is this based off of the same... This might be based off of the same IP as Shining Nikki.
Literally who?
It's a dress-up game developed by a studio named Paper Games, and I've seen it before. I think it's a mobile game. But this one's going to be cross-platform. Oh, but still... What? Oh, hey! See? Love Nikki and Shining Nikki. Same franchise. I was right! Fucking Christ. Monk, let's just go to Kingmakers now, please.
Yes. From
I hurt.
WTF to...
I'm hitting the play button. Huh. I don't think a dirt bike should be in 1400. Nor should a shotgun or an AK-47.
Or a rotary grenade launcher.
Or a Uzi. Or a fucking grenade launcher.
It does look like there's a soft lock on. Very nice.
Suffice to say, I already have this game wishlisted. By the way, destructible environment.
Yep. Also, I think he was using a 1911, so that's one more World War that this thing can be associated with. I don't think Abrams were in the 15th century. Or Abrams with the Dragon of Wales on. Ha! Fuck your castle.
I want this game. I want this game yesterday.
I love that they did not show any,
What do you think, Monk?
Oh, God. I laughed so hard Discord cut my mic. At least I hope my... At least I'm hoping not
I
cut
can
off.
hear you now.
Yeah. But yeah, I love that all that it showed was just that bit of footage, and that was enough to get the point across about what you're doing.
I mean, sometimes a game's concept is just, yeah, you have modern weapons during the Dark Ages. Have at it.
I'm pretty sure some tank pedant is gonna get on me about not naming the right tank.
I'm sure some tank pedant is going to get upset about the fact that tank can't actually bash through buildings like that. That's bullshit. And I'm going to be like, fuck you, it's a video game. That's why you suck a dick.
Also, considering the weight and sturdiness of a modern tank versus buildings made in the 15th century.
Yep.
It's plowing through wood and stone. If tanks can plow through modern modern stone walls, it could do that from a battle 500 years ago.
Uh-huh.
Especially since you still had a lot of buildings that were just logs.
Log.
And we've seen what happens when you put up tank versus tree.
Tree loses.
Especially since I believe the Abrams has a top speed of, I think, like 35 miles an hour, maybe more.
I don't know.
It's not. I mean, that's not much compared to other vehicles, but when it comes to heavy tanks, that's pretty fast.
Yeah.
Like, let me see. So top speed is... I was wrong. It's top speeds of... If you take the engine governor off, top speed is 60. Governed top speed is 45, so... I was somewhat close. Still, imagine a tank going at you at 60 miles an hour.
Yeah.
So we're not going to watch the full of this, just a little bit, but Last Moon was one I wanted to showcase.
Rastamoon! Mana Tree, is that you?
Oh, please don't tell me the moon is our mother this time.
I don't know. With that red hood and hair, or that red cape and hair, it might be. I like the art style.
Oh yes.
I'm really digging it.
I'd say it's both channeling Link to the Past and Alundra.
I can see a little of those.
Saving the Eve Tree. No, this is very much channeling Spirit of Mana. Anima, Yumi. Okay, we've got campfire and co-op mode.
Me likey. Hello, burgers. So yes, the moon is literally our mother here. Oh, there's a Hollow Knight.
I feel like Iron Pineapple is going to be playing this soon if he hasn't already.
Yeah. Likely.
Yes, the Piccolo School of Combat.
Dodge!
So I guess the moon glow is our equivalent to Estus Fast, but a little bit less forgiving.
Well, no, it's just like the regenerative power for masks in Hollow Knight. You build it up by killing things, and then you use the charge to restore masks. Hey, look at that! All of the Torns went away.
And also, treasure.
Treasure. There's charms. So yeah, this is definitely somewhat Hollow Knight inspired in that respect. But it's an isometric rather than a 2D. So, or I should say a top-down. It's not an isometric.
No. Although we did get an isometric, like in this style in the form of Tunic not too long ago.
Yeah. No, he ran away. Yeah, this is a lot of this is very much, very much has some Hollow Knight inspirations. Oh wait, hold on. Spothiphyllums, or rather moonflowers, which restore the lunar glow.
So there's quicker ways to get the lunar glow.
Yeah. I also enticed Riona to watch us, so since her stream is finished.
Oh, treasure.
More treasure. Yes.
Glow in unison when two are combined.
Treasure.
Wonder if that's our piece of heart.
Might be.
Oh.
Oh. Weapon level up through use. That's cool.
And thank you, Brian, for the resub. I'm glad that you're enjoying the shit show. And hello there, Riona. I see you in the chat.
I'd like to point out to anyone who doesn't know this that Selene, spelled that way, is the name of the goddess of the moon.
Well, anybody who's played any campaign Forgotten Realms should be familiar through that at least.
Ew!
Well, that's the rookie approach.
Yeah.
But you and I, we hold ourselves to a higher standard.
Indeed. Oh, it's a big guy. It's a very big guy. Hey, Monk. It's the chain, the ball and chain guard from the beginning of Link to the Past.
Yeah, I did say it was channeling that.
Oof. And then he'll charge. Get out of the way. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Oh, I was hoping you could keep his mace.
Riona says, "Ah, yes, Saline, goddess of giant moon-shaped breasted plants." You know, I said we wouldn't watch. I know you said we wouldn't watch the full thing, but
I think we've ended up being compelled into doing so.
I think the game footage made us liars.
Speaking of which, when he was on that camp, it looked like he was playing a liar.
That's a bit different.
Use.
I think corrupted moon incense is the red stuff that he's been picking up. That's currency.
And I get the feeling if you die, you lose it. You lose it, much like the. Song of Sirens, the TTRPG reviewed. When did I do that? I didn't do a review of Song of Sirens. I did an interview about it.
Monk.
Yeah?
Skål. Erda. These names sound familiar.
Yep.
I have a serious case of Dijon mustard there, Skuld. and your sister Urd. Now where's Verdandi? No, they're not Nornish, not at all.
Riona asks, any personal highlights for both thus so far?
There are...
Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down?
Riona, if you want the list of things I've added to my list of video games that weren't already on my list of video games. Abyss X-Zero. Ace Attorney Investigations Collection. Akimbot. Aloft. Ballad of Antara. Berggeist. Captain Blood. Claire Oscure. Expedition 33. Clockwork Ambrosia. Death Sprint 66. One that I know you'll like. Demon Ex Machina Titanic Scion. Another one I know you'll like. Doom the Dark Ages. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Dynasty Warriors Origins. Eternal Strands. Fantasian Neo Dimension. Hunter x Hunter Nen Impact. And Kingmakers. And now this. Last Moon. Mm-hmm. And that's just stuff I've added. There's bunches of shit. I'm going to call it now the If Tree is Yggdrasil.
Yeah. Not
Hey, look
yet.
at that! Look at that typo. View beginning instead of new beginning.
Have I not made it clear this game is still in development?
Oh no, it is for sure.
So that's what I was slightly on the mark when I said that fragment was a piece of heart.
I mean, it does look like a heart,
but you use it to eat to increase health or
well, no, you have to have different things for lunar glow.
Yeah.
It's a different item.
Yeah, it's just you only have to collect 2 pieces instead of 4.
Yep.
Going down the well.
Romancing Saga 2 is later down the list, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
What happened to the health bar?
Health bar is but it's changed colors.
It's changed colors and it's back down to 4. It was at 5. Uh-oh. That's not good.
Boss fight?
Ooh.
That's a huge bitch.
Big bitch.
And some convenient lunar flowers if you are getting your ass kicked too much. I was about to say that they probably don't regenerate, and, well, that one does, so I spoke too soon. Getting greedy there. Might be a good time to summon. There we go. Captain, no splash. Oh, I see. Co-op replaces the summon effect. Boo! I swear to God, is Alm feeding Alpha Beta some of these gags? Hang on, Discord. Sorry about that. Discord decided to be Discord. What I was saying was Alm feeding some of the gags?
I don't know if Ulm was feeding some of the gags, but clearly they have a through line of chaos because they're clearly getting some of their plentiness from me.
The only reason I'm calling Alm out on that on his Discord is a channel just for pun practice.
That doesn't surprise me.
So next is Legacy, Steel, and Sorcery. This one I know for a fact was designed by ex-Blizzard devs. And when you see it, it'll be unmistakable. No, Riona Alms is a friend of the channel and someone who has tag-teamed me as far as baning me on multiple occasions.
Yeah, Adventure Alm is our good friend.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine why this would be considered a Blizzard game.
Ah, yes, the age-old pastime. Beating up on goblins.
Even got an ear and a tooth.
And treasure.
And a new helmet. Monk, I don't know where you get this. Is it from ex-Blizzard devs? That doesn't make any sense. Her eyebrows aren't nearly long enough. Wait a minute, is this a PvP game?
And it's gonna be on Steam.
Y'all.
So y'all know what to do.
Why the fuck is Steam?
But I've seen some people say it's giving them Valheim vibes. I could see it, but I'd need to see more to confirm that. And this thing just got revealed last month, so it's going to be a while before we get that confirmation. So next, let's fulfill the Zelda quota.
In more ways than one. So, Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom answers the age-old question. What if Link was a girl? Oh wait, I mean, what if Zelda was a girl? I really like that the implication here is that Link did his duty, saved Zelda from Ganon, and knew that whatever was happening was something he wouldn't be able to fix, especially since he was now caught in it. So he's like, now it's your turn! I want to see more gameplay than we get in this.
Hello everyone, I'm Eiji Aonuma, producer of the Legend of Zelda series. What you just saw was the latest installment, The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This time around, Link has vanished. Now, it's up to Princess Zelda to step into the protagonist role. You might be thinking, will Zelda fight with a sword then? Here, we wanted to create a new gameplay style that breaks conventions seen in past Legend of Zelda games with a top-down perspective. To explain more, please take a look at this video.
Stolen away. Across the vast lands of Hyrule, strange rifts have appeared and have taken many people, including Link. Now alone, Zelda meets the fairy Tri, receives a mysterious staff called the Tri-Rod, and sets
No, the
off
fairy
on
is
a
called
journey
Tri
across
because its tail is the
Hyrule to
Triforce.
save her kingdom. By waving the Tri-Rod at a table she found, Zelda learned how to create an imitation of it called an echo. Once you learn an echo of something, you can recreate it whenever you'd like. Even if there's a wall blocking your path, you can create echoes of tables to get a leg up. Just like that.
That was not funny. That wasn't even a pun.
Boxes, old beds, and unusual things like water blocks. How you use them separately or together is entirely up to you. Learn and create echoes of things you find while exploring Hyrule. You might be surprised.
I feel like
at
this
what
is
you
an
discover.
evolution of some of the stuff we saw with Reclaim the Wild not Reclaim the Wild, Breath of the
Even
Wild.
battles
Reclaim
will
the
look
Wild
different.
is the TTRPG
You
I've
could
got.
pick up and throw a rock echo, for example. That's not all, though. You can also create echoes of monsters. After doing so, they'll fight by your side. Monsters have different abilities, so choose
Chaos
the one
Legion,
you
is
want
that
to
you?
create based on the situation. Wisdom is key, after all.
I have a feeling that the fairy is your
The fate of the kingdom is now.
I saw a fourth triangle behind it. There's something special about the fairy itself.
Oh yeah.
I hope you enjoyed this demonstration of the Echo ability, which channels Princess
There were
Zelda's
some
wisdom.
grogs who got
There are a
pissy
lot
about this
of echoes in
concept,
this game.
and
To be honest,
to that I say,
haven't
well,
counted them all yet.
go back to the retirement home.
How you
My
solve puzzles
answer
and
is,
battle enemies will change
okay,
depending on the echo you use.
I will have fun
In short,
and you will
we've
not.
created a game where
Just
each player's
it's
experience
that
will be
simple.
different.
At this point,
The Legend of Zelda:
With-
Echoes of Wisdom launches September 26th. A Nintendo
with
Switch
with
Lite
how
system inspired by the Legend of
Grogs
Zelda
act,
series will also
it's just
be available at launch.
you can stop
We hope you're
having
looking
fun.
forward to playing
That's
as
fine.
Zelda in this new
I'll
adventure.
continue to have fun. Bug off.
So, this is another one from that French Direct, Lost Helden.
Présenter? Non, présente.
That's a hell of a get.
Osakimoto may not be the type of name that you hear compared to, you know, in the same vein, Nobuo Uematsu. But make no mistake, Toshi Sakimoto should have way more recognition than he does. He should be just as recognized as Masayoshi Soken and Nobuo Uematsu. They've all made some fantastic music and sounds. This guy deserves way more credit.
Yeah. Maybe he needs to start his own metal band. It worked for Uematsu.
This is true. Okay.
Bonjour et bienvenue dans l'univers de Lost Elden. Nous sommes très fiers de vous présenter notre jeu qui rend hommage à l'âge d'or des JRPG de la PS1 en vous permettant de traverser de véritables tableaux vivants. Vous allez voir en exclusivité un aperçu du système de combat dans le tout premier donjon du jeu.
We had showcased
L'envie
this
de
game
l'équipe
last
est de
time, but
proposer la
we didn't
meilleure
have
expérience possible
a combat
en alliant
demo
la
last
profondeur
time.
stratégique du tour par tour
We had a
au
reveal
dynamisme
trailer
des
last
plus
time,
grands
I think.
action RPG. Les combats se déroulent en deux phases distinctes. La phase d'action, pendant laquelle vous pouvez vous déplacer et changer de personnage librement. Comme dans un jeu d'action, vous pouvez effectuer des attaques ou utiliser des compétences. Durant cette phase, les ennemis réagissent en fonction de vos actions
wait a minute.
et ne vous attaquent
Let me roll back a little bit. I want to check somebody's weapon.
et ne vous attaquent pas. Vous avez donc
Okay,
tout
it
votre
wasn't a
temps
monk's
pour
spade.
adapter votre rythme de jeu à la situation.
But it does look like we're doing a stagger
Vous pouvez
system.
ainsi ouvrir le menu et jouer comme dans un tour par tour classique, ou même poser la manette si vous le souhaitez. Une fois toutes vos actions épuisées, la phase de réaction se déclenche. Durant cette phase, c'est à vous de réagir aux actions de l'ennemi en parant, esquivant ou même en contre-attaquant. Notez que certaines actions ne sont disponibles que dans une phase spécifique. L'un des fondamentaux du système repose sur l'exploitation des faiblesses des ennemis pour les mettre sous pression. Une fois dans cet état, ils seront dans l'incapacité d'agir et reçoivent un maximum de dégâts. En mettant sous pression tous les ennemis, vous pourrez même enchaîner plusieurs phases d'action à la suite.
Okay, okay. Monk, is
Yes?
it just me, or are there some Arc the Lad elements here with that AP system?
I can certainly see that.
Like
which Arc the Lad are you talking about? Are we talking the OG trilogy, or are we talking Twilight of the Spirits?
Twilight of the Spirits.
Okay, that I could see. If you were saying the OG trilogy, I would have said that'd be a bit of a stretch.
No, but this very much reminds me of some of the AP system, and like obviously not the whole real time while you're using your AP. Arc the Lad, Twilight of the Spirits is very much a tactical RPG. You only had a certain amount of movement, etc.
Mm-hmm.
But this whole action reaction thing with the AP, it makes me feel like, okay, it's obviously player turn, enemy turn, but it's player turn, enemy turn in real time, and I like it.
Yeah. Riona says tiny bit of
I'm really liking this.
Nous espérons que ce premier aperçu vous a plu. Si c'est le cas, merci d'ajouter Lost Elden à votre liste de souhaits sur Steam et à très bientôt pour de nouvelles informations.
On Steam?
Yep. On Steam.
And
so I'd say that if the fact that it's doing that action reaction setup, and I can definitely see it with the AP use.
Yeah. Riona also says tiny bit of Growlancer to me too, and I can see that as well.
To a point, it depends on which Growlancer we're talking.
Well, yeah, but like she said, tiny bit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a small amount of Growlancer.
But next, we have a new entry in the Mario and Luigi entries that's being done by a new studio.
Well, we don't know if it's a new studio, or if it's in-house, or if it's a revival of Alpha Dream yet.
Well, somebody's been studying from Chuck Jones.
Luigi's always been a cartoon character. What are you talking about?
Oh, just that shot. Oh, this is definitely following the predecessors. Oh, Game Fan says finally no Sticker Star BS. Sticker Star was Paper Mario, and Paper Mario's had bigger problems since. And as far as the graphics setup, I find the graphics debate to be a case of glorious hypocrisy. Because the same people who will tell me graphics don't make the game will also look at certain games and say that it looks like a PS1 game or a PS2 game, without any knowledge about what PS1 or PS2 games actually looked like.
And of course, we have the classic Mario and Luigi gameplay. I like that this is called Brothership. Because goddamn.
I got my eyes on it, but it's from a safe distance.
Why a safe distance?
Because I don't want to be let down again.
Dream Team was great. What are you talking about?
I was more referring to Paper Jam.
What's that? That doesn't exist.
I know, right?
Nobody counts Paper Jam as part of the Mario and Luigi series. Nobody.
Yeah. So next
they
was
don't count it as Paper Mario either.
Like I said, Paper Mario is a separate line, and Paper Mario has had bigger problems, and I have been very tempted to dedicate an episode of Geek Watch to Paper Mario's problem, but I don't think there's enough on the bones to do that. Because it would be me bitching about this obsession with gimmickry over the last decade when it comes to Paper Mario. And I see Riona's like, okay.
Yeah, let's Super Mario T handle that shit.
So, I'm going to tell you right now that the reason Paper Jam sucked is not because of Alpha Dream, but because Intelligent Systems was overseeing production.
And Intelligent Systems is a very good team, but they have no business there.
Well, the thing is, Mario and Luigi Paper Jam was a crossover between the Mario and Luigi series and the Paper Mario series, and of course, the Paper Mario series was made by Intelligent Systems, or at least developed by them.
Problem is, you're trying to cross over two styles, and nobody's going to agree who's getting coffee.
Well, Intelligent Systems was the people put in charge, basically. And so anyone who counts Mario and Luigi Paper Jam as a Mario and Luigi game is actually wrong. Because since Intelligent Systems was the overseers, that makes it a Paper Mario game. And you're all fucking stupid for thinking otherwise.
And as
I hate it when people misclassify.
As we've stated, ever since Super Paper Mario is a very good game, but in a roundabout way, I think Intelligent Systems took the wrong lessons from it.
I can agree to that.
Much like how a lot of developers took the wrong lessons from Half-Life for about a decade.
Yep.
Because the lesson that they took was, people like it. People like when we decide to do gimmicks with Paper Mario, so let's do other gimmicks. And that's pretty much what we got with Sticker Star. That's what we got with Color Splash. That's what we got with that other
Origami King.
Yeah, Origami King. And this has been a source of frustration because that's not what anyone actually asked for. And I'd say the bigger thing with Super Paper Mario that carried it was more its storing and the darker turns it took, just as much as the gimmick.
It's the best story in the Paper Mario series, hands down.
Period.
But I think you see Coops, I think you see what I mean when I say they took the wrong lessons.
Oh, absolutely.
So, next up is Mayhem Brawler 2. This was the announcement trailer for it. I think I do have the first one in my library, but I'd have to double check later, and I'm not doing that right now.
Yep.
Oh yes, I do have this. Did you guys like Comic Zone? Because Mayhem Brawler pretty much is channeling Comic Zone, and so is its sequel.
I ain't complaining about that shit. I love Comic Zone.
Besides, you get waifu content.
Interesting.
So, I know we've covered this game twice, but I want an excuse to cover it again, since it was showcased at, well, the Xbox Games Showcase. I'm taking that excuse.
Any excuse for more giant robots. Fuck you all.
And I found this out recently. Do you remember the Snowbreak game that revealed itself as very based about a month ago?
Mm-hmm.
They're also doing this. And for context, Snowbreak is a third-person shooter that has a bit of gacha, but the reason why I called it based has to do with the fact that during development it decided to pivot to a little bit more of a fan service leaning. Some of the voice actors decided to protest on the matter, the English voice actors. So the devs pretty much decided, okay, if you're going to play that game, then we're not doing any English VA on it. And some of the voice actors lamented it, and nobody felt any sympathy.
Gamer still won in the end.
Oh, haven't you ever been to a casino? The house always wins.
Mr. House would agree.
Mm-hmm.
Zone of the Enders, is that you?
I was gonna say, Macross, is that you? I am glad that we have both light and heavy mechs.
I'm glad that we have a mech that puts down decoys.
Okay, armor shedding.
Beta coming August this year. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, is it possible that Mecha Break will have some sort of gacha shit? There's always the possibility, but until I see it, I'm not making that assumption. Again, if you want the black pill, go I don't know, fuck it, go watch Razor Fist or something. But
we stand positivity here, brah.
Next, we have 2 entries from Metal Slugs. The first one is something that I believe this is technically an enhanced port. That is doing Metal Slug and tower defense in the form of Metal Slug Attack.
Mission start!
That's a lot of SNK characters. Good shit.
So a bit of tower defense and a bit of deck building. I find it amusing that we're seeing Metal Slug kind of experiment with itself recently.
I like it.
Now, tactics we've already covered, but we're getting close to a proper release date. So, good a time as any to bring this back in. Coming this fall, and it's going to be on Steam. So, you know what to do, folks. And next, we have to say Requiescat in Pace to one old meme of when Metroid Prime 4, or where Metroid Prime 4. Here, Metroid Prime 4. Which makes me wonder, is this Nintendo making an apology for what happened with Dread?
Perhaps. Anyways,
I don't know if this would be an apology for Dread. It's going to be an entirely different type of game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just had to be a smartass. And stay frosty, Brind. Thank you for stopping by.
Nintendo literally peaked twice during that direct.
Side note, one thing I'd want to see in the future, and I know this is a long shot, get some Gregorian monks to chant that theme. We were able to get that with the Halo theme, so why not?
It's only a matter of when, Mildred. Only a matter of when.
Maybe nobody's asked yet.
And not only that, have them do it in an old monastery. You can get some real good acoustics in those things.
Nope. So what's the excuse for losing all her powers this time?
Although, fighting right in the middle of a war zone. This is certainly different. I don't think we've had a Metroid game where we've been in the middle of a firefight of this size.
Not like this, no.
Oh shit. You see him, don't you?
Mother.
Baby!
Pretty. You know, I wonder if Retro Studios had somebody come in and whip them into shape again. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time if you've seen the interesting development of the original Metroid Prime and how Retro Studios was kind of a shit show early on.
Yeah.
But continuing our look through things on the Direct, then we have, I believe this was one that you insisted on. Mio,
Memories in Orbit.
Yep.
Yes. This looks amazing.
Definitely like the sketch cell shade that we've got here.
I like the aesthetic. I like the music. I like the sound effects. I like the... This game is gorgeous. Absolutely fucking gorgeous. And the more you watch this little teaser, the more you want to know about it, and the more you want to fucking play it.
The eyes have it.
Wait a minute. That sounded like reversed speech. That robotic speech we were hearing just now.
That's a clever trick.
I also like how the ending of the song, while you can't really hear most of the lyrics due to all the background noises and stuff, the lyrics at the end say, "The blind will lead the blind."
Which fits given the emphasis on eyes we're seeing here.
No, this is a gorgeous game that I know nearly nothing about besides what this teaser shows, and I want it. I want it so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks so much for being...
So, this one, given the recent events, especially regarding Power Rangers, I needed to give people a palate cleanser, and you'll see why when it comes to this.
You guys. All right.
So just jump ahead a little bit.
And now here's the world premiere of a brand new...
Yeah, jump ahead, because fuck
there
you,
we go.
Keeley.
Yep, same team behind Shredder's Revenge is working on this.
I like how Rita is facing Rita and is like, "What the fuck?" You Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Man, this looks so good.
It is.
Like I said, a palate cleanser. It's on Steam, and that's all we know right now.
Add to wish list.
Next, since Coops made the joke when we started tonight, I suppose this is a case of Chaser to follow the shot.
But are you taking us for a ride, Bunk?
Because it's Marvel, baby!
Game fans saying I'm hoping for 4 still and Infinite doesn't count. Infinite is actually in a better place now, especially with some of the really, really good modding community it's developed.
Agreed. I played so.
Now this! Now you've got my attention.
I'm sad it didn't include War of the Gems, but I can deal with Punisher. It's a good game.
As a side note, Monk, I've managed to add the rest of the videos to the queue.
Very nice. If I ever design a fighting game RPG, I'm going to make some sort of callback to those marquee cards.
That'd be nice.
Please do.
Here comes a new challenger!
Private lobbies able to have more casual affairs. What a fucking concept!
It's almost like Capcom knows what they're doing or something. I don't know.
Well, for context, I've laughed whenever I see Riot or Blizzard lament about the toxicity problem they have, and I'm like, you would solve so much of that if you put in proper training modes and proper private lobbies. Something that we've known how to do for about 30 years.
Yep.
Marvel is finally free!
Riona, I will gladly play Marvel vs. Capcom games with you. Straight up.
Oh, same here, same here.
There is one collection series that I'd like to see in the future. We technically got a collection of this, but I don't want it to be slept on. Bring me the Mystara collection.
Ooh.
Also, if you ever get the chance, I do recommend playing the mech fighting game that Jin stars in. It is interesting, if a little bit unhinged at times.
Wait. By Jin, you mean the man who pilots the Blodia?
Yep.
So, which game, Monk?
Cyberbots.
Okay. Cyberbots is all well and good, but let me put it this way. play Techromancer for a literal mecha fighting game.
Have. Also,
where the Blodia is,
yeah.
By the way.
I know some people are looking at this and going, well, I can just play those games on Fightcade. Now is not the time.
And I'd love to play the Power Rangers game with you, Riona. Any of these games that are multiplayer, hit me up.
Yep.
I mean it.
By the way, I love the little callback that they did with this splash art.
Yes. Well, wait.
Cyclops handshake.
No. It's not a handshake anymore. It's been so fucking long it upgraded to a dap, bro. You know, back during MVC2, they shook hands like, good game. That was a great fight. But now it's like, yo, my brother, what has it been? It's been a hot minute. That's the feel of this fucking splash screen, and you know it.
Mm-hmm.
Can't deny.
What it is, my brother, what it is.
So, this one was a late edition. We are getting Ninja Slayer in game form. When I say this was a late edition, I mean this morning.
I have the weirdest case of Dijon mustard. God fucking damn it. It's on Steam. Go wishlist it.
Ninjas. Damn. So next
also the what I do have to say is that the translation of that title is Ninja Slayer Neo Saitama in Flames.
Yep. Now, for the next one, Phantom Blade Zero, this is technically one that we've already covered in the past, but one, it's a wuxia game. 2, it's from S-Game, who I have a long history with. And 3, we actually have gameplay this time around. And if you want to know a bit, you want to know why I say I have long history, look up the Rainblood series.
Ooh.
Started with Rainblood Town of Death, which was technically an RPG Maker game, but was clearly straining against that system.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got Rainblood Chronicles Mirage, which is really fucking good. We're getting Phantom Blade Executioners as well, which is doing more of a side-scrolling beat-em-up affair.
Yep.
And the next proper evolution is this, Phantom Blade Zero.
I think we've seen at least part of this in one of the earlier trailers, but this is a full gameplay trailer, so...
Yes. And I believe in this we're playing as Soul. I can definitely tell that because of the sword being used.
Oh, that's pretty.
So triangle-based combos use Shachi, I guess.
Switching weapons fully recovers your Shachi.
Some may look at the lock-on and the camera setup and think this is doing Souls-like. No, this is a full-on character action. Okay! That's new.
No, Monk! Wait, Monk? No, this isn't just any character action, Monk.
This is doing Devil May Cry.
Well, I did call Rainblood a 2D Devil May Cry back in the day, so long as we tracking.
The reason I say it's doing Devil May Cry, L2 or left and right on the D-pad switch between your weapons and your phantom edges. Your weapons seem to be melee. Your phantom edges seem to be distance.
Wuxia May Cry?
They seem to be ranged. Wuxia May Cry? Absolutely. Although with that cannon, this is starting to edge on Xianxia.
The Rainblood / Phantom Blade universe has always described itself as wuxia punk.
I understand that. I'm also just saying that sometimes remember, genres are not pure boxes.
Oh yeah. Let's see, concentration. With the blocking, some may assume this is doing Sekiro. No. Well, maybe a little bit, but not as dedicated as one might assume. Like, say, the Fallen Order and Survivor are doing.
I want this game.
You know who's gonna have some Rio fun out of this?
Iron Pineapple?
No, Miduki.
Oh god, yes. Holy shit, Miduki's gonna fucking go to town.
Mm-hmm. Also, in a roundabout way, I have to wonder if S-Game had hired some of the people who worked on Ninja Blade.
I could see it. Which,
even with the QTE abuse Ninja Blade had, I still consider that one of the more underrated entries from FromSoft.
Hey look! An auto kill!
Yep.
Hey look! A group cannon! He needs to change weapons. His Shachi is out.
So, it does look like Sachi recovers pretty quickly.
Yeah, but switching to a weapon when you're that low is the better idea because it's full restore. And your whole point is to break their Shachi so that you can get through to their health. So knowing when to judiciously change your weapons is going to be key.
Oh yeah.
Knowing when to parry and backstep and stuff is going to be key too. Shitshow?
We're back.
Yeah, Monk?
Oh, sorry. We had to disconnect and reconnect on OBS.
Oof.
Don't worry. We're back at it. Although it looks like there was a bit of a hiccup on the stream. We're still live, people.
Live over on YouTube, and we are live again on Twitch, I think.
Yeah. So for those still watching, remember to refresh before bitching.
Should we? How far back should we go?
I think we're good.
Okay. This game is so fucking good.
Yeah, it looks like it was long enough to set up a whole new stream on on ping cord.
Yeah. YouTube is still one video, I'm pretty sure, though.
Yeah, it looks like, and it looks like the views are back where they were. So we're back. So we are back, boys.
Ooh.
Wait, I don't remember that sword being that big. That's 2 Flamin' Warfers tonight. Oh, so it's a different weapon. So we have a long sword, we have 2 short swords, and we have a great sword.
Yes.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't hallucinating. And
hey, look! Your favorite weapon, Monk. Poke and slash on a big stick.
Yep. Hello, Master of the Flying Guillotine. You've, let yourself go. See? Told you.
Oh, okay. So, that opening move seems a bit bullshit. Also, it's not quite a long stick with a pokey, it's more of a longer sword on a longer stick. Looks like a Zhuandao.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. I don't think the big guns are going to be a good idea. Too much wind-up. Also, I really hope this game has no OST attachment, because I want the music. You know how we talk about musical identity a lot? This clearly has it in spades. Shit, not again. Okay, am I back?
You're back.
Yeah, Discord decided to DC me.
Oof.
Stream didn't get cut, so there's that. But I was saying, I really enjoy the music identity we've got here.
Yeah. I really don't like that the player is not switching weapons when his Shachi is low until now.
Maybe the play was done by a journalist.
I don't think so. I think they're trying to show you that you have to evolve your tactics. Because it's clear that each death, the person is improved gameplay on purpose. That was pretty fucking dope.
So, Would it be fair to say that Phantom Blade Zero has jumped up to a lot of people's list?
I mean, mine was on the list way back.
This just confirmed it for you?
Oh yeah.
But next we finally have Romancing Saga 2.
So here we go, Riona.
Mm-hmm. Coops.
Coops.
Oh, fuck.
My brother in Christ. God damn it.
Anyway.
Ooh. Oh
There
yeah,
was a
bitch.
time when the 7 heroes embodied that moniker. They rose to action whenever fiends would set upon us. However, over time, their power continued to grow unchecked. And sure enough, return they did.
Remember, everybody, power corrupts, and ultimate power corrupts ultimately.
I shan't betray their trust. I vow to protect the people of Varen with my very life.
The people yearn for a strong country and a brave emperor to lead them.
I believe that everyone has their rightful place.
I believe we did get a remake of Romancing Saga 2 a few years back, but that was more of a upscale.
It was about 8 years back.
The stratagems I craft for the Empire.
This power, these memories of countless battles. I will devote my life to the good of Avalon, so that the destiny of our Imperial forebears may one day be fulfilled.
Feel the pain!
Stand still!
That's it! Now!
Everyone, form ranks!
Enough! Form ranks! On my honor! There! Rough and tumble!
I'm ready.
By the way, you know how Zan, you and I have talked about the whole no roots thing as applies to Final Fantasy, and people asking for tradition are being ridiculous.
Yeah.
That applies even more so when it comes to Saga.
Yeah, Saga's done a lot of stuff different over the years too.
Ready for the battles to come.
Away with you! I must fulfill this sacred duty.
I look forward to working with you.
Just as I thought.
Meet your maker.
Wait a minute, Waterfowl, Lady Millennia, is that you?
See ya.
I sure hope not.
I finally understand now. When my father sacrificed himself, it was more than a mere succession of power. He knew that his spirit itself would continue to live on, in me!
Hooray!
So another
Rune Factory.
Yep, another entry from the Marvelous Showcase. We're getting a new Rune Factory, and this one is going a bit Eastern themed.
Which is fine. His name is Saberu. Or Saber. His name is Saber.
So a sword, a bow, and a drum. That is played like the way you'd see a drum played in a kabuki play. Okay.
It's a Tsuzumi monk.
Tsuzumi.
They're called Tsuzumis.
Yeah, the name escaped me for a moment.
Do you know the okay? Before we go on, I'm going to pause here. Do you know the coolest things about Tsuzumi's monk?
What?
Those ropes on the side aren't just for decoration. The drummers squeeze them to change the tension on the skin, and so that's how you get the pun 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 from low pitch to high pitch puns very quickly and rapidly. Is they're squeezing the ropes. They're fucking cool. It's like her name is Kaguya.
So we've got our fighter and our caster. Although, I'm not going to say that I'm the biggest expert when it comes to Rune Factor. I've dipped into it here and there. This one might be up my alley, especially since we can use this as a demonstration on more unorthodox ways to equip characters.
Well, trying to figure something out here real quick. If I can. Kami Gakari, the thing that we were saying, Kami Gakari no Mae, which means Dance of Divine Inspiration. And then it would be a big spell. And I was like, You know what that makes these characters from Rune Factory, right, Monk?
What?
They're both Shinto officiants. He's a Shinto monk or priest, and she is a Shinto maiden.
Which, I suppose that was a bit lampshaded with the color set up in their outfits.
Yeah, I just wanted to point it out and make it super obvious.
Next we have Scars of Mars.
This is an interesting looking game. I'm not so sure about it.
I believe it's doing a dungeon crawl approach, not far removed from those first-person dungeon crawl games.
But it has formations. It's the thing.
Yeah, formations, and it seems to be doing semi-real time. So I wonder if it's taking notes from Wizardry.
Could be.
I just hope it's not taking notes from Wizardry 8. I'm not saying Wizardry 8 is a bad game. I'm just saying that the game hates you.
Begins to quote, "I have no mouth and I'm a scream," hatred quote.
But next we have Stormforge, and we actually have some degree of gameplay for how it's going to work. Okay, we're doing this one gives me more Valheim vibes.
A bit. Looks pretty cool.
And it's on Steam. Well, it is going to be on Steam. Now, this other one, Stormgate, this is one we've covered. We've talked about it on multiple occasions. It is very much being a successor to StarCraft, and I had two choices. I could either show the cinematic trailer that was at this event, or I could show a full-on hands-on demonstration of how the game's going to be working with one of the factions. There were, I think, 2 or 3 factions that were showcased, but I felt it would be redundant if I showed all of them, so I decided to pick the Celestials.
Mm-hmm.
Last time we checked in with Stormgate, the new RTS coming from a bunch of former StarCraft developers at Frost Giant Studios, we got to dig deep into the demonic Infernal Host faction, joining the determined human vanguard. Now, the third faction has been revealed, and they're a strong counterpoint both thematically and mechanically. The Celestial Armada consist of angelic artificial forms, inhabited by the souls of a hyper-advanced alien race, and they play quite a bit differently from anything we've seen in an RTS like this so far. The first time I loaded into a match as the Celestials, I wasn't even really sure what I was supposed to be doing. Instead of a main base building, they have a fully mobile arc ship, which can roam around the map freely or land to gain powerful defensive abilities. Their workers, called prisms, can't harvest luminite or build structures. Instead, resource-collecting buildings are created by a unit called the Morph Core. And while fabricators, which harvest therium for more advanced units, are stuck there once you build them, luminite extractors can just take off and leave. You will need prisms to harvest therium, but luminite extractors work fine on their own. Up to 3 prisms can be assigned to them to speed up harvesting, though. All of the other Celestial buildings can be warped in anywhere that has a cascade field, which is generated by the arc ship itself and most Celestial ground structures. No builders needed. This really allows the Celestials to move around and set up expansions and proxy bases with a huge degree of freedom. Add in the fact that each unit-producing structure will have one prime variant where all of your units from that type of building will spawn, even if half of the actual production structures are located across the map, and you really have a faction that can strike from anywhere at any time if their opponents aren't vigilant. In fact, one map had to be removed from the competitive pool during the latest beta because Celestials were simply too good on it. The biggest wrinkle here is power, which is consumed by all Celestial structures connected to the cascade field, although you can turn certain ones off if you don't need them. Power is produced by power banks, which do leave the Celestials somewhat dependent on a forward position or fallback point. They're not only important for powering structures, but also for refilling the energy on Celestial units, which isn't only important for casters with clickable abilities. Let's look at the Argent, for example, which is the basic frontline Celestial unit. Their main attack only does 10 damage by itself, which isn't going to win a lot of battles against an Infernal or Vanguard force of the same relative cost. But when it has energy available, it will upgrade that basic attack to 20 damage at the cost of 10 energy per shot, which is really powerful. So being able to retreat your Argents back to a power bank to top up greatly increases your fighting ability. They also have a reload ability later down the tech tree that tops up all of their energy after 5 seconds, allowing them to operate a bit more independently. The Celestials also have a versatile scout unit in the form of the Scanner. It has a grounded mode in which it can move, attack, and cast tag on another unit to create a moving field of vision around it temporarily, or you can use its perch ability on a tree to gain an immobile sentry with stealth and stealth detection.
Eager to strike.
Interesting.
Shoring up the front line is the Kree, a purely mechanical unit It represents the unensouled machines that Celestials use as cannon fodder, so as not to risk their own angelic beings when it's not strictly necessary.
Droidicas
They have a really cool upgrade that grants them a
prequels.
rollout ability, reminiscent of the droidicas from Star Wars, that increase their speed and deal damage to the first thing they run into. They also explode upon death, dealing damage in a decent radius. For vehicles, the Vector is a light ground attack craft that can blink forward, then quickly recall back to their original position for some effective harassment. The Saber is a much larger, slower, and heavier option with a splash damage attack, which can temporarily boost its speed with a clickable turbo ability, or enter a self-repair mode out of combat. The Scythe is the core Celestial air unit, which does more damage the closer it is to its target, can expend energy to create a temporary shield that absorbs damage, and briefly deals even more damage shortly after absorbing damage with that shield. This encourages a very aggressive playstyle, but it is still a fairly fragile unit overall, so I found I had to temper my eagerness to shove them down the enemy's windpipe a bit. The Celestials, of course, have powerful casters as well. The Animancer is able to suck the health and energy out of a sacrificial unit and redistribute it to everyone in an area, making it Stormgate's first truly communist caster. They can also stealth and increase the movement speed of an entire small strike force, and summon a black hole in the middle of the battlefield, which I don't think even Karl Marx could have anticipated. If the Vanguard are reminiscent of the Terran in StarCraft, and the Infernals play somewhat like the Zerg, the Celestials are certainly the most like the Protoss. StarCraft 2 Pro Player 1 Harding Lee Sock, currently the highest rated ladder player in Stormgate's beta, said he decided to make them his main race, mainly because he played Protoss previously, and they felt the most similar to him. And despite their angelic appearance, the Armada are still aliens, not beings literally sent from biblical heaven, though it sounds like they may have come to Earth before the current post-apocalyptic conflict unfolding in Stormgate, and possibly inspired some of humanity's religious imagery. Also like the Protoss, they are rather high and mighty, and might not be here just to save us from the infernal host. Frostgiant says they want to avoid creating a world where any of the factions are black and white, pure good or evil, so we can expect their interests may not exactly line up with the human Vanguard in the end. You'll be able to get into the latest Stormgate beta and pilot the Celestial Armada yourself on August 13th for free, or July 30th if you pre-order before then. For more, check out our hands-on preview of the Infernal Host. And for everything else in the world of games, stick with IGN.
I mean, no thanks. IGN is usually misrepresenting much of the world of games.
But I will use them as a means to an end if need be.
Yep.
That being said, I can see some similarities with Protoss, but it's not one-to-one.
It's not close to one-to-one. There is a small amount of similarities there, especially with power generation, how pylons were your power generation and put out that field. But there's... like, one of the biggest differences between them and the Protoss is there's a prime version of a production building. So all the other production buildings are speeding up production, but that prime building is what spits out the units. However, do you remember what Protoss could do? They could tell a production building to teleport the unit to a specific area within a certain range.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, differences to it. Pros and cons.
That and the whole thing with the Ark, I don't remember the Protoss having an equivalent to that, but I could be wrong. It's been quite a while since I...
they did not. They had an HQ building and everything.
Whereas this one is far more mobile, and it gives me a vibe more that they're meant to do hit-and-run tactics.
Gives me the vibe that they're always a fob and never an established base.
Mm-hmm. Which is probably why they're able to pick up and put stuff down easily.
Yep, move base to base to base.
Mm-hmm. But next we have Sumerian 6.
When the demon looked upon the earth, it was the look of death.
So Kamla is really trying to summon a demon from another dimension. What a twat.
The primary mission is to sabotage Kamla's operation at any cost. What a splendid
Wilhelm!
place.
How about a little switcheroo?
You got equipped with thinamajigs too.
You're not the only one with tricks up your sleeve.
Tight passages, traversing the rooftops, will require some cunning.
Don't mind me.
I'm going to double check the credits on this to see if anybody from Desperados worked on this.
It's an incredibly complicated chemical reaction, but yes. Impressive.
Terrifying.
It has its uses.
I've got glimpses of a strange machine he's been working on. I have no idea what it does.
We'll keep it simple then. Stab and shoot our way to the off button.
They said that a career in archaeology would be uneventful.
Artificer. If they're not... Hang on, let me check something.
And Devolver.
So let's see, who did... So... Alright, Desperados 3, that was Mimini. And... Who had also done Shadow Tactics. So I don't think it's this. I don't know if it's the same. It's not the same team, but there's definitely the same energy.
Yeah, Inspiration again. There's a demo available.
Yep. So this one is one that I've had my eye on for a while, and that is.
Let me
go ahead.
Let me check my list. Where are you? Tactical Breach Wizards. Oh, Tactical Breach Wizards is 26th on the list, Monk. That means it's back from at least 3 years ago.
Yeah.
You know, top special forces operatives are all just wizards for some reason. One is unstoppable. Not yours. Hers. The Black Ops Chronomancer. Her team of needlessly fancy goons have brought the world to the brink of war. And only one group of mismatched rejects stands in her way. A disgraced retired Navy seer who can see every possible future, but can't remember his own tragic backstory. The freelance Storm Witch, a private investigator whose mastery of lightning is devastating, unless her enemies aren't standing near windows. The Necromedic, a surgeon who turned to necromancy when she lost her medical license. She can heal you, but she'll have to kill you first. The Rebel...
It's the Harmacist.
Yep.
Riot Priest, your heavy support. Faith is her armor. But she is also wearing actual armor. Together, there's no threat they can't stop. As long as they can get there by public transport, they can rewind every time they screw it up. And there's an easy mode if they need it. Coming to Steam August 22nd. Demo available now. Also, could you wishlist it, please?
These are people who know what they have.
Mm-hmm. So, despite what you're seeing, no, I'm not showcasing Street Fighter 6 tonight.
Well, I mean, most of these people aren't even from Street Fighter 6, Monk.
But what we're showcasing instead is Tears of Metal.
Ragnarok, is that you?
The Scots Reap.
My question does not change. Hey, Monk, it's a Musso.
A Scottish Musso.
Or maybe instead of a Musso, it's more of a... No, it's a Musso right there.
Oh, it's a Musso with a little bit of roguelite.
Musso with a little bit of roguelike and a little bit of Total War.
Mm-hmm. Just without the siege bullshit of Total War. And the diplomacy bullshit of Total War.
Exactly.
So, all the good stuff of Total War. Roguelike co-op hack and slash. Yep. I am very glad that I can't do a Scottish accent, because if I did stream this, I would be doing that non-stop and everybody would hate it.
Monk, it's co-op.
If we both get it, I'm dragging you on it and you are going full Scotland forever.
You bet your fucking ass I am! We're gonna go straight to William Wallace, and we're gonna show him I have the bigger brass balls, and I actually will free Scotland!
Fucking god, dude.
Yeah. As long as I'm tracking, Coops.
Yep. So, this one I knew I was going to have to cover, and that is Tenjutsu.
And we have to cover it because people had... first of all, it looks really fucking good, but second of all, had extremely unrealistic expectations because they only watched, like, the first few seconds of the trailer, and then when it got to the rest of the trailer, they're like, oh, this is bullshit!
Because they were expecting it to play like the anime?
Yes, they were expecting it to be anime the entire time.
We tried that stuff back in the 90s. It didn't work. But this is the Dead Cells crew. They have a clue what they're doing.
Yep. They expected the game to play like this.
If you want that, you can just go play the Yakuza games.
If you want that, you can just go play Sifu.
No, this is just an evolution of what they were already perfecting with Dead Cells.
Absolutely.
Just top down instead of side scroll.
Exactly.
And look, you don't hire the Dead Cells guys and have them do an RTS. Just saying.
Exactly.
I've seen some people say that what they're doing is akin to Hotline Miami. I don't see it.
It's a beat-em-up. It's not Hotline Miami, where you can die in literally one hit if you're not careful.
And get baned by those fucking doors.
Ooh. Shoot with a monk. You're fine.
So, next we have the launch date for something that you've covered in the past.
Yes, just so everybody knows, I played one of the open betas for this the entire time it was open, and I played for most of the time it was open, and this game is going to be fucking good. You're going, well, it's just Warframe, or it's just Destiny. No. Warframe and Destiny could not hold me long enough, and I don't give a shit about them enough to go back to them. This game actually held me longer than both Warframe or Destiny. Even if it's got the same sort of mechanics that you might expect from this type of game, it's better for a lot of different reasons.
Yep.
And I'm not going to go into them now.
July 2nd.
Mm-hmm.
So, before we get into the next one, since you had played it for that amount of time, what in First Descendant grabbed you that was lacked in Warframe and in Destiny?
Hero kit. In Warframe, I feel like the hero kit you get doesn't really get used as much as just guns and bullet jumping. Like, sure, your powers are cool and all, but for the most part, unless you're doing like
free cards.
Not only that, but like, unless you're doing like higher level raid content, they're essentially superfluous. You don't need them. Whereas with Destiny, I feel like everything starts to meld together and feel the same with your hero kit.
Especially, I think I tuned out right around the time that it's that both 1 and 2 started really depending on having all roads lead to light level.
Yeah. Whereas, if you don't use your kit at all in the First Descendant, you're not going to survive stuff. Straight up. No matter who you're playing, if you're not using your kit to its utmost, you're going to die a lot. I remember I started as Ajax, because you get to choose one of 3 heroes to start with. Ajax has a lot of shielding stuff, and his shields getting hit build up a really cool buff that helps you with damage. And then when I finally unlocked Bunny as part of the tutorial for unlocking characters it puts you through, but I fell in love with Bunny's kit. Her thing is all about constantly staying in motion. Like, as you move, you build up this electric charge bar, and as the electric charge bar fills, you can use some of her really cool abilities, especially her ultimate, which is a giant electric laser.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to constantly be moving as her. And my favorite ability of hers isn't even her ultimate. It's the second one you get.
Mm-hmm.
That allows her to run really fast by expending electric charge. Or no, by expending MP. Excuse me. They actually called it MP. I don't know what that actually stood for at the time, but expending MP, it's caused your charge bar to fill faster, but there were mods you could get to put on it. And one of the cool mods for that specific skill made your shields restore by the amount of distance you traveled. So if your shields were low, or if you were or you noticed you were starting to take health damage, you just pop Speed of Light was the name of the ability, and rush away. Not only are you building charge bars so you can come back and do really cool shit with your abilities, but now when you stop moving and Speed of Light's over, your shields pop up, and now you're ready to go back into the fray.
Mm-hmm.
It was super synergetic.
And we love that kind of synergy.
Absolutely.
Hell, I'd say a good amount of the job design we have for FF Legend is heavily leaning into synergy.
Yes, for sure.
But next we have the 100 line, and I believe this particular project, the art style will be very familiar to some people, especially you, Coops.
Oh, it's my turn again.
No, Yep. And yes, same developer.
Basically, Danganronpa, the end of the world game.
Is Danganronpa another episode Ultra Despair Girls without the use of childhood trauma?
Takumi Samino's life gets turned upside down. A mysterious school mascot suddenly appears. While Takumi manages to get out of harm's way, he's then forced to enroll at the Last Defense Academy, along with 15 other students. Their mission is to defend the school from hostile student enemies for 100 days. An academy shrouded in secrecy. And the unavoidable loss of allies. Can Takumi survive this 100-day trial, colored by extreme and despair, and return to his normal life? The creators of Danganronpa present the 100-line Last Defense Academy, launching on Nintendo.
Bet you there's a way to play real good so you don't lose anybody. Bet you it's the best ending. Bet you it's a stab in the nuts to get there.
Yep. Now,
and it's confirmed that there's going to be multiple, and I mean multiple endings, courtesy of one half of the development team being from Zero Escape.
Mm-hmm. So next, I think this is wrapping up on Kickstarter. It has met its goal, but for those who are frustrated with the state of things when it comes to the Elder Scrolls, we have a solution. We've actually had multiple solutions. This is just the most recent form. This is the Wayward Realms, and it gives me far more of a Morrowind and Oblivion vibe than Scrim. Isn't it supposed to be Skyrim? No, it's Scrim.
It's not even that, it's Scrim.
Welcome to the archipelago, a landmass of over 100 islands, steeped in political intrigue, forgotten magic, and
that island we just passed in the middle of another part of the archipelago, in the middle of an atoll. That's just Verdenfall. That's just Morrowind. Bolt!
We have come to the town of Melhelm, at the behest of Lady Ravensworth, stepmother to the local baron in search of information. Rumors have been circulating of strange occurrences around the tomb of Lord Godsend, a former rival to the baron who met his end at our own hands. We were sent to seek out Niles, an informant for the Order of Saint Latra. But it seems the door is locked. There must be another way in. Not the friendly sort. Maybe he just needs a little convincing.
Excellent. We have the information we need. Now let's be on our way. We have our goal, but there will be some obstacles in the way. It is up to us how we wish to achieve it. Combat.
This is clearly alpha footage.
Yep.
Stealth.
Oh, Stealth Archer. Oh, wait. Garrett, is that you?
Magic.
Oh, we've got friendly fire.
Remember, Monk, friendly fire isn't.
Or using our wits and knowledge.
Dark Messiah, is that you?
Eh.
A golden chalice? Don't drink from that.
Of course.
Alphonse, is that you?
Sometimes that might not be enough. I'm sorry. You say you would rather just spend your time fishing?
The only
Some people's fantasies are just fishing.
The only question I have thus far is whether or not that stealth mage archer problem that the Elder Scrolls has been plagued with is going to be here.
I don't think it is.
And next we have Throne and Liberty.
It's an MMO.
Yep.
Now, I will note, Asmongold has done a lot of videos on Throne and Liberty, and some of the earlier videos are not good.
Shattered. Its fragments spread across the land, granting immense power to a lucky few. But where there is light, there is also darkness. Malevolent forces have arisen, seeking to claim the power of the stars for themselves. You must harness this celestial power. Fight back against the Archeum Legion and free our world. Silesium.
So we've got another whale.
Living, breathing open world with diverse environments to explore and deadly enemies to defeat. Shapeshift into legendary creatures to carry you through the air and over the waves. Push back against the Legion in tactical combat across a seamless world. Take up arms and join others as you fight alongside fellow guild members. As your skill grows, you'll unlock powerful new abilities. Adjust your fighting style to counter your enemies. Use ranged attacks to draw your enemies in. And swap to hard-hitting melee to finish them off. The Legion isn't the only enemy you'll need to fight. Battle other players in PvP dungeons, player-controlled castle sieges, open-world combat, and conquest battles for territory. Gather your guild. Prepare for battle and claim the throne.
Better be a way to keep from having to participate in PvP in open world. Forcing people into it is a bad idea. Even Asmongold said that.
Yeah. I can see some potentials here. Obviously, I've kept a distant eye on Throne and Liberty. I haven't looked at the betas because MMOs are a hard thing to watch on stream in a lot of cases. I feel like I get a better vibe from them playing them myself. So I'm waiting to get hands on, but I will admit the whole shape-shifting thing I find amusing, and if it means that every class has, or every archetype has some form of melee and ranged capacity. I'm saying that because I don't even know if the game's using classes. I haven't checked. I will certainly appreciate that.
Would be nice.
But next on the list we have Tribe 9.
Oh, are you liking the art style?
I do think I covered this some time ago, but I didn't have a whole lot of gameplay. I love this. I love the sound design we've got here.
Yeah. But do note that it says at the bottom, under development, and they did from final product.
And that's the second game we've got here that's got Danganronpa energy. Oops.
Yep.
Oh, now I remember.
Used to be all about baseball.
Yep. It is the international pastime.
Will also be available on iOS and Android.
But
iOS and Android, excuse me.
And next we have Unbeatable.
Tribe 9 is going to be free to play, by the way.
That could create some potentials. I'll keep an eye out.
I say the lines, the syllables, got it memorized so I can make you stop. You treat
Wait a
me
minute.
like a criminal, so why shouldn't I treat you like you're a cop?
I feel like I've heard this song before. It's a rhythm game!
Yeah.
It's fucking Muse Dash!
Yep.
I love this song, by the way. This mounting pressure.
I'm unbeatable.
It's on Steam. So go get it. I need don't hold on. Demo signups. So there's a demo. I want to try and look up that song for a second because
something familiar?
I feel like I've heard it before.
That is a good possibility of a definite maybe.
What the fuck? The gameplay demo has all of the songs, apparently. Oh, wow. Okay. So, you know how this is a re-reveal?
Yep.
The OST for this game has been out for 3 years.
Yeah, that's why this is called a re-announcement trailer.
Yeah. But I sign up for demo access and updates. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. But I've heard the music before. I have to have.
Probably. So next, Visions of Mana. Yes, we've covered this in the past, but we have a launch date, so it counts.
That day, I accepted my fate and left my village. A person chosen to offer their soul to the goddess, an alm, must journey to the mana tree. The mana of the world is replenished through that alm sacrifice, blessing our lands with prosperity. The alms are necessary to preserve a future for the whole world. It is our duty, much as a soul guard's duty is to protect us. We all have our individual roles to play, ways of life. All of these affect the future. And I am proud to be the bearer of such an important mission for those who may come after. But I don't want to have to give all of this up. I want to keep living my life. And now that I've realized that, I know that what I really want is to stay here and keep making memories with you, Val.
I don't ever. So, Monk.
Yes?
Like, there have been numerous mana games. And I think only Trials / Seiken Densetsu 3 had an actual, like, straight-up romance as the motivation for one of the character stories. I think. If I remember correctly.
Until I hear otherwise, I'm going to go with yes.
I don't think we've ever had one this explicit, though. Like, this is straight up. You can already tell from that intro monologue from someone who is clearly the love interest that's going to be like the guiding star of this game.
I am the Soul Guard. It's my duty to protect the alms from harm. Hina, any monsters we meet along our journey to the Mana Tree won't lay a finger on you.
There's nothing you can say that'll change my mind. I'll become the alm and make you see you were wrong about me. About everything.
Aether no longer benefits from its elemental's protection. Let this be a warning. Trespassing within could cost you your life.
Soul Guard Val.
He seems very motivated.
I am counting on your protection on our journey to the Tree of Mana, such as it is.
She's cute.
Alms are a point.
And using a mace along with a whip. Well, I
Are
think
you
we
sure
found
that's just not a meteor hammer?
Could be. It seemed to form shift. So I think we know who Riona's meaning.
Not requested. There's nothing I can do about this. Gosh, the fairy is taking her
That's interesting.
sweet time this year. Get ready.
Come on.
Ooh.
Who can name all of them? I can! Who's still annoyed at Dryad for multiple appearances in games? I am! Okay, that's fucking cool.
It is.
I wonder if this could be used to do one element runs.
Hey, look! A series classic! The Ring menu!
I'll back you up. Atta girl, Ramco.
A perfect opportunity to collect
Wait a minute, hold on. Hold on.
What?
Why is it not going back? There we go. Oh, that's too far back. I'm trying to get...
Atta girl, Ram.
Ramco, not Rampo.
I know, that's not what I was pointing out.
What?
Sacred Beast Cub? It's the Mana Beast, Monk.
Yep.
Please do not make me fight Flammy again. I don't want to go through that pain.
Too late.
Too little, too late.
Everyone remember, your best friend and the thing that took you around all of Seiken Densetsu 2, aka Secret of Mana, was a nice little dragon that came when you beat a drum and flew you from place to place. And then at the end of the fucking game, when you go into the final dungeon and you kill the big bad and you're like, yeah, big bad's done. All of a sudden, all the mana spirits are like, nah, you gotta fight the mana beast now. And you're like, the fuck's the mana beast? And Flammy shows up, and you're like, it is the Punisher miniseries all over again. No, 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 no. Is the way it works.
Mm-hmm.
A perfect opportunity to collect data.
Vaskov is back, I see.
The name's Orin.
Until we meet again, Alms.
We're all counting on you.
May you safely reach your journey's end.
Come on, don't give up.
So many alms have given their souls to the Mana Tree. Their strong hearts created a better tomorrow. To protect the next generation, we will protect the Mana Tree. We will protect the entire world.
On Steam.
Yep.
It's already on my wish list.
Same.
So next on the list we've got Wander Stars.
I told you, my name is Ringo.
Tell me again, how does this thing work?
You just have to combine the words. Like this.
Super Fire King!
Whoa, careful with the face.
There's your Kira slide.
Yep.
Akira slide.
I guess it's just you and me now.
Seems that way.
I've never seen the stars like this before.
Well, make sure you put on your seatbelt.
Somebody was an anime fan in the 90s.
You could have just stopped at somebody was an anime fan, Monk. Oh, hey! A game we talked about at least 2.5 years ago.
Yep. I don't know why this is referred to as an announced trailer, because this is, like I said, we talked about this 2 years ago. 2.5.
Maybe it's announcing the release date finally?
That's a huge fish.
You do not pursue Lubu.
No. In Soviet Russia, Lubu pursue you.
What's the difference? You're gonna end up dying anyway.
Ah, an iron umbrella.
With a hidden sword in it.
Mm-hmm. He cut the mask.
He also did that. No. Hold on. I'm doing a search.
All right, before we get, and we got a bot on Twitch.
I'm reporting it now.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Get that ass banned, bitch.
God damn it. The fucking extra menu to fucking report him goes below the edge of my screen. It doesn't go up, it goes down because this is fucking retarded.
Yeah, let me
I have to go to his actual...
I got it.
I gotta go to his actual page to do it.
No. Like, when you
Done.
hit the 3 dots, you can actually pull it up a little bit, and then you can actually report it.
Ooh. Okay. Spam, scams, or bots? Bot.
But next on the list we have Wild Bastards. I already like the name.
Oh, I'm still trying.
Freaks! I ain't letting you get away this time! act like you ain't heard of me.
Got my attention.
Rawhide has been
Let's get to work.
I let the Lord know they was coming.
Just Roz is fine. Feeling good about this hand.
Pleasure doing business. Over here, fools.
Let us begin. This should be fun.
This is
Lighten that
trips.
Force in session.
His iron sight is a is a hangman's noose. I love it.
Lights.
Wild bastards.
And since it's showing PC, let me check. It is on Steam.
Buy it.
It is doing a roguelite western that feels like something I would see out of an acid trip in the 80s. Oh, and it has a demo.
Yo, you wanna see something?
And next we have Reckless, which, given the vibe we've got here, I have a feeling we're going to deal with some glorious stupidity.
Yo, you wanna... Well, I'm gonna do it anyway.
Step into the scene! No, nobody can do it like me! Zoop house plate with the kick cuisine! I was the black top king! 360!
I didn't know .exe was in this game.
I was a kid and I was breaking down doors! Listening to Tribe, now we on a world tour! We gave them hell and now we gonna give them more! JVB, Mighty Morphin like Megazord! Yo! Power like Ranger, range like Rover, strong bulldozer! Autobots roll out, hit the scene! Fresh wax on the paint, it's clean! All the gang...
I think there were some park editors in some of the old Tony Hawk games, but nothing this extensive.
Light up the tires, the JC's popping and spitting out fire. Never retire, stare and admire. My drip don't expire. Oh my god, that is fire.
Yeah, that was pretty...
And it is on Steam.
But what the fuck was that rap, though?
So, Monk, before we move on,
mm-hmm.
I'm just doing some look into Where Winds Meet.
Yeah.
All of its beta testing was done exclusively on PC.
So you're thinking timed exclusive?
No, it's going to be it's going to have to be a PC game.
Yeah, we will wait and see. Because there's been plenty of games that, if you looked at just the trailers, you would have assumed it would be easy to assume that it was going to be exclusive to one console.
Well, Monk, here's the reason why why it probably won't be just for PlayStation 5 at launch, because it's free to play.
Oh. Yeah, that would be very telltale. As far as Reckless, weird-ass rap aside, this is carrying the spirit of Tony Hawk, and since we haven't had a proper follow-up to that, no, I don't count Pro Skater 5. I'm perfectly willing to take this.
Cool, I guess.
And I believe this is our last entry, Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers. What's up? It looked like you paused and backed it up. Oh shit! Not again. Hang on, folks. There we go.
Welcome back.
Yeah, it DC'd me again.
Yep.
Trailer, this whole fucking thing. What the hell?
So now Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, another one that's a game we've been looking forward to.
Mm-hmm.
You never know you are a monster until someone comes to slay you. The first signs are really subtle, but over time...
Really subtle. Really subtle.
It becomes clear. The gift changes you, slowly consuming every little part of your humanity.
Oh, she dead.
Your friend here is only mostly dead. But you saw the arm, didn't you?
Yep. Oh hey, a big stick with a pokey bit, Monk.
Yep. And real-time weapon switching.
Yep.
I should know. It runs in my blood.
What?
Now, Wu Chang, I do know is
on Steam. It's straight up on Steam.
Yeah. Again, with some of the showcases, they want to showcase what's on their system.
Yeah. Also, okay, so Monk, there was a an article that stated that Where Winds Meet is on PS5 and PC. There's a few of them actually.
So bullet dodged there.
Mm-hmm.
So that's definitely going to be good for us.
Indeed.
That being said, there are a few patterns that we can take away from this long ass list that we've had tonight.
We've been here 5 hours, Monk.
Yeah, one of
and that's with tech issues.
Yeah. One of them is, as Wuxia fans, we are eating better than we have before.
We're eating as good as we've had in years.
Mm-hmm. And that's not even getting into the Wuxia games that I didn't get the chance to cover because they're already out, or we had too much on our plate as it was.
Yeah.
I can guarantee you the next time we do a Hangover shit show, which probably won't be until probably early winter, if not fall.
Mm-hmm.
Probably around, would you say TGS time? After TGS?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It won't be as long as this one. I can guarantee you that. I can also guarantee that the next one that we do will not be using Metastream. I think, as said before, our friendship has ended with Metastream.
Mm-hmm. New best friend is SyncTube.
Mm-hmm. But the sheer amount of stuff that we covered is all the more indication that anyone trying to make the black pill shit is just going to get laughed out of the building. I'd also say that one of the big things to take away from this is not just a lot of really good games, but a lot of variety. Because I remember there was that one fucker who tried to claim that the indies is just what was it? What did he say it was? It was Sprite Slop
Metroidvanias.
Yeah, Metroidvanias.
Sprite Slop Metroidvanias.
Which, don't get me wrong, there's quite a few Metroidvanias, and they're very good Metroidvanias out on the market right now.
We actually had less in this one than we've had in a while, though.
Yeah, we only had a handful, and one of the ones we had has more energy of Mega Man ZX than the traditional Metroidvania. That's not to say there weren't plenty of them. It's just we had the big thing to take out of this is that we had a large variety of game styles being represented. We had shmups, we had roguelikes, we had ARPGs, we had Souls-likes, we had RTS, we had strategy games, we had city builders, we even had survival games, which is something I usually don't cover. There is something out there on the horizon for just about everybody. And because of that, this is the reason why I am so harsh on the performative cynicism to the point of arguable arrogance, or, in the eyes of some people, hypocrisy. Because it's reaching a point where I find that people are putting more effort into their excuses than actually backing up their words. We've got a lot of people out there, especially other content creators, who talk about how we need to go back to retro, which is not a solution that is going to move anything forward. Also, I find that saying we need to go back into retro is a slap in the face to indie devs everywhere. Because it is basically telling me that no matter what somebody does in the future, all that matters is the mistakes. And I don't do defeatism. I have a very strong philosophy of positive things happen to positive people, negative things happen to negative people. And hell, this is the reason why I got out of the Monastery Live format, because I saw what it was going to make me into. If it weren't for both the burnout that John had and the fact that we were repeating ourselves. And because of that, when people are making more excuses, more effort into their excuses, then they get nothing but scorn from me when they're trying to sell me on their cynicism. I'm not buying. I had less of a reason to buy 20 years ago, and I have very little reason to buy 20 years ago, and I have even less reason to buy now. I'm not even selling. I'm giving that cynicism away for free.
Exactly.
i.e., leaving it on the road and putting a free tag on it. You know, those kind of things that nobody takes. Well, I won't say nobody. Some people are desperate enough to take it, but with that said, I do want to give my sincere thanks to everyone who took the time out of their schedule to watch this 5 hours plus stream where we showcased a shitload of games. I will probably be posting the links to some of these in both my Discord server and some of the servers that I'm in. Some people are going to get mad at me for spam, but if y'all are going to keep making excuses, I'm going to drown you in good games until you're gasping for air.
Exactly.
And only then, once you've abandoned pessimism, then you have my permission to die. But Zan and I will be back here on Friday, continuing our look at Gubat Bunwa. But tomorrow, Monarch and I are going to be finishing up our look at Cursebrand Chronicles, which has been a very interesting beast, and also one that's free. And if what we've seen so far is any indication, I think both Ys and Trails of Cold Steel will be in very, very good hands. I mean, I already knew that, but it's good to have a demonstration so I can point to it. Much like how we point to our previous works, for those being cynical on matters, and say, "Look upon our works and despair."
Look upon our works and tremble.
But until then, on behalf of the good brothers present and not present, my name is Mildra. I am your gaming monk. Stay fucking frosty, everybody.